Yes, now it's time. We have to begin. Did you change the... Yes, it is time now. We have to begin. So let's all sit with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Bring your awareness to your inner space. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Take a deep breath and let us chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now we'll chant the Shiva Mula mantra Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha 11 times internally. We'll be chanting it aloud for all of you to follow along.
Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, we will be entering to the Tattvachvanam, which is the ritualistic cleansing. Now, keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, as the Acharya is demonstrating, take an udarni of water, a spoon of water, into your right palm. Drink the water from the base of the palm as we chant the following mantras. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Take another udarni of water. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Take another udarni of water. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Please wash your hand. With the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left as we chant the following mantra. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the right hand, index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear and then the left ear. Again wash your hand. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch above the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder and then the heart center. Again wash your hand.
Let us now enter into today's Sankalpa, where we are going to set the conscious resolution, the declaration for what we want to manifest by today's Sankalpa, conscious resolution. So take a moment to close your eyes and set your Sankalpa. Decide what you want to manifest today. the aspect of your body, in the aspect of your relationships, wealth, completion, whatever it may be. Take a moment to set the sankalpa, the conscious resolution inside you. Visualize whatever you want to manifest has already happened. So now, with this powerful visualization that you have set, let us now begin the Sankalpa mantra and set this conscious resolution to the cosmos.
ओम ममोपात समस्त दुरितक्षय द्वारा भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्धे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये क्रोधीनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतु मीनमासे कृष्णपक्षे नवम्यां शुभतिथौ भानुवासरयुक्तायां पूर्वाषाढ़ा नक्षत्र परिघयोग गरजकरण एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वराभिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समृद्धिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु सपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहारह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनर्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाको हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्य वंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त द्वितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलवाप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासम करिष्ये. Please wash your hand with an uddani of water. Om apa upasprisya.
Yes, so now let's begin with the skeleton dance. Let's all stand up. Stand up and take a moment to visualize yourself as a complete bone structure. இப்போ நம்ம இந்த skeleton dance பண்ண போறோம். முதல்ல உங்க உடம்பு பூரா எலும்பா பாருங்க. எந்த விதமான சதை ஆர்கன்ஸ் எதுவுமே இல்லை, வெறும் எலும்பு தான் இருக்கு. Take a moment to visualize yourself as complete bones, no skin, no flesh. And now start shaking your body from the fingers, toes, your hands, your neck, your shoulders, your knees, your elbows, your hips, every part of your body. இப்போ உங்க விரல், கால், முட்டி, இடுப்பு, கழுத்து, எல்லா part of body எந்த விதமான பேட்டர்ன் இல்லாம ஆட்டுங்க. Take your body without any pattern. Intensely shake your body. Slowly, step by step, increase the intensity. மெதுவாக வேகத்தை ஜாஸ்தி பண்ணுங்க. Break all of the laziness, tiredness, boredom that your mind is stopping you from completely releasing your body. Few more moments. Intensely shake your body. இன்னும் சில நிமிடங்கள் இன்டென்ஸா உங்க உடம்ப ஆட்டுங்க. Now slowly, very slowly, come to a standstill. Relax. Just stand with your hands by your side. Just stop the movement of your body. Stay still. Focus on the breath. Inhale and exhale. Completely unclutch from all of the thoughts and feel your heart beating. Feel the energy pulsating all over your body. Take deep breaths. Inhale, completely filling your lungs, and exhale, completely pushing all of the air out.
போட்டு மூடி வச்சேன். எனக்குமே வேலை தெரியல. அதுக்கு முன்னாடி ஃபர்ஸ்ட் நான் தான் பார்த்தேன். இல்ல நான்
Now you can all relax and settle down. கைலாச சேலம் நந்தகுமாரையா கொஞ்சம் உங்க வீடியோ மியூட் பண்ண முடியுமா உங்க ஜூம்? Yes, let's all be seated, and today we are going to enter once again into the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the last sequence of asanas in the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, starting with the Padmasana. So we are going to be practicing Padmasana for a few minutes. All of you can be seated with your legs stretched in front of you. So Padmasana is where we are going to place each of our leg on top of the opposite thigh. So you can perform the Padmasana by placing your legs on opposite thighs, whichever is comfortable, whether your right leg on top and the left leg on bottom, or the left leg on top and the right leg below. Whichever is comfortable, enter into Padmasana. And if you are able to perform Padmasana, then you can try performing Padmasana without your hands. So just using the legs alone, you can try to perform the Padmasana. Yes. So to perform the Padmasana, first for those who are not able to perform the Padmasana, place one leg on opposite thigh first, and bring your other leg next to the knees of the opposite leg. So for example, if you are placing your left leg on top, then bring your right leg next to the left knee, and then hold your left leg and try to gently pull it on top of the opposite knee. Your opposite knee should be on the ground. So try to perform the Padmasana step by step. First bringing one leg on top, stretching the knees. Go slow. You don't need to feel that, oh, I'm not able to do Padmasana. That's fine. It takes some time to allow the knees to relax. So try performing the Padmasana step by step. And for those of us who are able to perform the Padmasana with try to perform the Padmasana without your hands. So for this, how you can start with is, first start by keeping your legs stretched and bring your legs fast. Don't slowly bring the leg. Bring your legs nice and fast, so you have enough momentum to put your leg on top of the opposite thigh. So you can start one leg at a time. So even the first leg also, don't bring it just onto the knee. Bring it nicely into the inner thigh, how you would usually sit in Padmasana. So bring it with some speed so that you are able to place it nicely on top. And then the same for the other leg. So for the other leg, you will once again lean a little bit back. Lean little bit back You can keep your hands on the ground behind you and bring your leg quickly, as fast as you can, above the opposite leg. So how much ever close you're able to bring it, then you can try to walk your foot into your inner thigh. So take a moment to practice this. Yes, Nithyanandam, KAILASA, Malaysia, we have a few more participants. Nithyanandam. So let us start with the Padmasana. All of you can start with the Padmasana. Good. Vijay Kumaraya, Nanda Kumaraya, ரெண்டு பேரும் பண்றீங்க. கை இல்லாம பண்றீங்களா? பண்ணுங்க பண்ணுங்க, நான் பார்க்கறேன். நீங்க வேகமா காலை கொண்டு வரணும். சோ இப்போ முதல் கால் கூட நீங்க வந்து எவ்வளவு வேகமா கொண்டு வந்து, நீங்க நார்மலா பத்மாசனால எப்படி உட்காருவீங்க, உங்க கால் வந்து நல்லா உங்க இடுப்பு கிட்ட இருக்கும் இல்லையா? சோ அதே மாதிரிதான் உங்க எந்த கால் முதல்ல மேல கொண்டு வரீங்களோ அந்த காலுமே கொஞ்சம் வேகமா கொண்டு வரணும். அதுக்கப்புறம் ரெண்டாவது காலுமே எவ்வளவு வேகமா கொண்டு வர முடியுமோ கொண்டு வாங்க. எவ்வளவு மேல தூக்க முடியுமோ தூக்குங்க. நீங்க வேகமா கொண்டு வரணும். சோ வேகமா கொண்டு வரணும். Yes, that's good, Baluvaya. That's good. That's good. You're able to do without your hands. That's good. So in Padmasana, we are going to visualize Paramashiva in our inner space. Yes, that's good. Adbhut Charitrama, that's good. So, yes, you can also slowly walk your feet on top. That is also fine. So, good. That is also good. So, in this asana, we are going to change the pranayama to the Shitali pranayama, which is inhaling with the tongue folded like a tube. Inhale through the tongue folded like a tube and exhale through the nostrils. You don't need to hold your breath. And in this asana, we are going to be chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि चेद्धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा पद्मासनं भवेदेतत् सर्वपापप्रणाशनम्.
Now all of us in Padmasana, continue to stay in Padmasana. Good, Jayantima, you are also performed the Padmasana. That's good. So now, from the Padmasana position, cross your hands, holding on to the opposite foot. So on the opposite side of your body, whichever foot is there, hold on to that. So with your right hand, hold the left. So with your right hand, you will hold your right foot, right big toe, but your hand will be crossed. And same with the left hand. With your left hand, you will hold your left leg, but your hands will be crossed. So in this asana, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati in your inner space. Gaze to your nose. Continue to perform the Shitali Kumbhaka, inhaling through the tongue, through the mouth. And exhale through the nose. Perform the Mula Bandha, tightening the perineum and Perform the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पाणी कृत्वा तु तादृशौ नासाग्रे विन्यसे दृष्टिं दन्तमूलं च जिह्वया उत्तोल्य चिबुकं वक्ष उत्थाप्य पवनं शनैः.
Yes. Now we are entering into the next asana, which is Kukutasana. So in Kukutasana, we are going to insert our hand into the gaps of the thighs and legs, thighs and calves, and keeping our hands on the ground, we are going to lift our body off the mat. So this is Kukutasana. You can all take a moment to try this Kukutasana. So first, from the Padmasana, you can insert your hand between your thighs and legs and lift your leg as high as possible. Don't keep your legs on the ground and then try to lift. Raise your legs up and then lean forward. And lean forward, you can even rock yourself up. Maybe it might take 1 or 2 times to raise yourself up. So rock yourself and then lean forward, lean slightly forward, so you can balance in the Kukutasana. So if you are having difficulty putting your leg inside, putting your hand inside your leg, one more way is you can put your hand first when you are crossing your leg itself. So first put your hand and then cross the leg around the hand and then place the other hand inside before you cross the other leg, and then you can lift yourself up. So Balavaya, you'll have to, yes, you'll have to keep your hands up. By the time you finish putting the Padmasana around your hand, your leg is already on the ground again. You need to continue to keep your legs up so that you can rock yourself up. Only when you rock yourself up, you're going to have enough gap between your legs and the ground for you to be able to lift your body. So your legs have to be as high as you can, like around your elbows. So in this asana, we are going to visualize the rooster in our inner space. Visualize a rooster in your inner space. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is the simple breathing, easy breathing. Just holding the breath in between of the inhalation and exhalation. Perform the Moola Bandha and continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Mahasada-shivoham.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नाड्वोरौरन्तरे करौ निवेश्य भूमावासिष्ठे व्योमस्थः कुक्कुटासनः.
Yes, relax. And now we move into the next asana, which is Baddha Keki asana. So all of us who are in Padmasana, who are able to do Padmasana, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana. And now you are going to stand onto your knees. So come onto your knees in Padmasana. And now place your hands on the ground and turn it backward. Turn your hands backward. Now once you turn your hands backward, you are going to slowly lower your stomach, leaning forward. You are going to lower your stomach onto the elbows. Come on, let's slowly lean our stomach onto the elbows. And then you can even place your forehead on the ground. Yes. But your elbow has to be inside, under your stomach. Now once you come to that position, slowly try to raise the body off the ground. Yes, that's good, Ma Adbhut Charitra, that's good. That's good. Slowly lift yourself and balance. Baluaya, I am not able to see your hand and leg very closely, but I think you are keeping your hands too close to your leg. I think you're keeping your hands too close to your leg. Keep your hands under your shoulder. So in the starting position, your hand should be under your shoulder. You should not be keeping your hands next to your leg. Okay, so your hands should be under your shoulder, and then you should lean forward and down. If you keep your hand very close to your leg, you will not be able to lean forward and down comfortably. So when you lean forward and down, and when your elbow is coming onto the stomach, almost your legs should be like flat. You should not be standing on your knees anymore. That is how much you have to lean forward. Yes, so Balaya, you can look at the camera as you relax your wrist. So if you see Maharaj now, he is going to lean forward and down, and you can see the gap between his hand and leg. Okay, you first look, Aya. You first look so you can get a better idea. So you can see the gap between his hand and leg. Now he is going to turn his fingers backward and then lean forward. So when he leans forward, can you see how much he has leaned forward? His leg is all the way flat almost. He is not on his leg anymore. He is not on his, the whole body weight has now transferred onto the hands, rather the leg. So this is the first position you need to come into. Currently what you are doing is you are keeping your hands too close to yourself, to your stomach, and then you are trying to lean forward. So if you try to do that, you will only come into this position, which will be difficult for you to lift your leg off. It is possible, but it will be difficult for you as you're just beginning. Okay? So try what I just said now. Yes. Nandakumaraya, Vijay Kumaraya, நீங்க பண்ணது பார்த்தேன், நல்லது. விஜயகுமாரையால தலையும் தூக்க முடிஞ்சுதா? Okay, good, good. Ma Adbhut Chaitra, you're also doing the same mistake. You're trying to keep your hands too close to your leg. That's why you're not able to lift your entire body off the ground. If you see Maharaj, how much gap he has between his hand and leg. His leg is under his hip and his hand is under the shoulder. From this position, you need to lean forward. From that position, you have to lean forward and bring your elbows to your abdomen. After that, if you do, you'll be able to lift even more. So already you're able to lift, you'll be able to lift even more. Yes, that's good, Ma. That's good. Yes, Baluaya. You need to bend your elbows, Aya. You need to bend your elbows and your back. You need to crunch yourself into that position. உங்க முதுகும் வளையணும், உங்க எல்போஸும் வளையணும். So in this asana, we are going to visualize Swamiji in our inner space. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कूर्परि स्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवतुत्थितः खेमायूरमेतत् प्रपतन्ति पीठम् मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते.
Yes. So now we are going to move into the next asana, continuation of this, which is the Mayurasana. So in the Mayurasana, you are going to keep your legs straight. Take a moment to first relax your wrist. You can relax your wrist for a moment, just circle it clockwise, anti-clockwise, and pull it back, pull it down. Just relax your fingers as well. So now we'll be moving into Mayurasana. So first you can all see and I can explain the technique for all of you, and then you can perform. If you're already able to do it, you can do, no issues. So Mayurasana is similar to Baddhakekiyasana, but you'll be keeping your legs stretched. So let's see how we can get into the position. So come into a kneeling position and then place your hands again the same way. So you will be keeping your hands under your shoulders and you will keep your legs nicely stretched, and then you can bend your self onto the elbows. So to do it easily, in a more easier way, you can keep your knees on the ground. You don't need to keep your legs stretched. So again, the knees will be under the hips. So that much distance between your hands and legs should be there. And then bend your back and then bend your elbows. So you want to lean into your hand. Lean into your hand and come to a position where your elbow is supporting and holding the entire body weight. From this position, you can slowly lift your head and lean even more forward and raise your legs off the mat. So this is how we'll be doing the Mayurasana. So let's all take a moment to try this Mayurasana. So now you can all, yes, that's good. Advait Chaitrama, that's good. Good posture. Now slowly lift your head off the mat and lean even more forward and lift your legs. So the more forward you lean after coming into the position, it will be easier for you, but you don't lean too much, because the amount of weight your legs have and the amount of weight your body has is very different. When you are in Mayurasana, your legs, the weight in your legs is even more. So for that you have to lean forward. So in Mayurasana, you are going to visualize the peacock in your inner space. And continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka along with the Japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम् भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्
Take a moment to relax, catch your breath, relax your hands. So now we are moving into the next asana, which is Makarasana. So in Makarasana, you are going to lie on your stomach, lie down on your stomach and open your legs wide apart. Keep the toes pointing sideways. So keep your toes pointing sideways and relax your forehead onto the mat, interlacing your fingers behind your neck. விஜய் குமாரையா, உங்க கால் வந்து விரிச்சிருக்கணும். அதே நேரத்துல ரெண்டு பக்கமா பார்க்கணும், பின்னாடி பார்க்க கூடாது. Balu, you should not be, you should relax your chest onto the ground. Relax your chest onto the ground. Don't try to keep your body up using your elbows. Your elbows should just be there by your side. So in this Makarasana, you are going to visualize yourself as a crocodile. விஜய் குமாரையா, உங்க காலை வந்து சைடா பார்க்கணும். இப்போ நந்தகுமார் ஐயோட கால் பாத்தீங்கன்னா எப்படி இருக்கு, அந்த மாதிரி இருக்கணும். உங்க கால் வந்து பின்னாடி பார்த்த மாதிரி இருக்கு. அப்படி இருக்கணும். எஸ். And perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, breathing easily, comfortably. Perform the Moola Bandha, tightening the perineum and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्.
Now we move to the next asana, Shalabhasana. So you can bring your feet together. Bring your feet together and keep your hands by your side with your elbows pointed up. And now you're going to use the strength of your back without bending your knees. Without bending your knees, you're going to lift the entire leg off the mat with your thighs, feet, calves, everything. And you're going to lift your face forward. So this is the Shalabhasana, visualizing yourself as a locust, a grasshopper. Come on, lift, lift, lift. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka in this asana. And the japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्म वक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः।
Yes. Now we move into the next asana, which is Ustrasana. So now lie down with your face on the mat and bend your knees. Hold your legs. Hold your toes. So you're going to hold your toes and slowly pull the legs as low as you can. Pull the legs as low as you can. No. We are not lifting our body. Pull your legs as low as you can and try to touch the leg to the ground. So slowly go gently as low as you can. You can try one leg at a time if that's more comfortable for you. Be gentle with this asana. You don't want to hurt your knees, but at the same time this will give you a nice stretch in your legs and your knees as well. And keep your hands on the toes so that you stretch even the ankles nicely, pulling the ankle, the foot down, so that will stretch even your ankles as well. Pull your legs nicely down towards the ground and visualize yourself as a camel. Come on, Adbhut Chaitrama, pull your leg to the ground. Yes, good. Kailasa, Malaysia, good. நந்தகுமாரையா, காலை இழுங்க கீழே. உங்க கால் வந்து தரைய தொடணும். சோ உங்க காலோட விரலை பிடிச்சிட்டு நல்லா கீழே தள்ளுங்க. ஏன்னா ஒரு பக்கம் பண்ணிட்டு திருப்பியும் இன்னொரு பக்கம் மாதிரி மாத்தி மாத்தி கொஞ்சம் பண்ணுங்க. சோ உங்க கால் வந்து நல்லா ஸ்ட்ரெச் ஆகும். And in this asana, continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्थं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरास्य गाढम् उष्ट्रं च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति.
Now we move into Dhanurasana. So continue to hold on to your leg and you're going to pull your leg from the inside rather from the out. You're going to hold your hand from the inside of your leg and lift your legs and chest as high as you can. Only your abdomen should be on the ground. So lift your complete body off the ground. So lift your complete body off the ground as high as you can and visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in this asana. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Tighten your Mula Bandha. This will be helpful for you to lift your legs even higher. Tightening your entire body so you can nicely pull yourself even further. And continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham.
प्रसार्यपादौ भुवि दण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्.
Relax. Bring your hands down. You can relax now. And we now can come into a seated position in Bhagasana. So come to a seated position in Bhagasana. Sit on your heels with the foot flat, your heels to the side, and visualize Swamiji in this asana. Nandakumaraya, bring your gaze to the third eye. Look at your third eye. Look at your third eye and perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Tighten your Mula Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The japa is changing to Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावदो बैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला गुलपुज होबु कुला पाशतीला बेसोबु.
Yes. So from this asana we are going to be moving into inverted asana, which is Gohi asana and Shirasa asana. So you can take the support of the wall if you need. So the first step is making sure our basement is strong. So only if the basement is strong, our entire body will be able to go up. So first bring your elbows together. So keep your elbows together, and that is and then straighten your hand, interlacing the finger. So this is the gap. This is the perfect gap that you should keep for the balance to happen. And then place your head in between of your hand. So don't keep your forehead on the ground. Try to bring your head onto the ground and support your head with your hands. And now you will slowly lift your knees off the ground. Lift the knees off the ground, walking your legs nice and close. Your hip should be above your shoulders. So first get into this position. Bring your hips nice and forward and slowly kick the leg one by one off the ground. Super, Vijay Kumaraya, Nanda Kumaraya, super pandringa, that's good. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia. Yes, that's good, ma. Advait Chaitra, ma, that's good. Good, we even have a Chinese participant towards the back of the mat who's doing towards the wall. That's good. Ma, Advait Chaitra, ma, you can try to keep your knees close to yourself. So in Gohyasana, we are not raising our leg up yet. So keep your legs nice and close to the chest for this asana. Next we will move to Shirasasana, where you will straighten your leg. So if you are done, if you think you are able to stay there comfortably, then you can also help the others also. So you can show them how you are doing. You can help them adjust their hands and help them also perform. Come on. Baluaya, lift your legs up. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. So in this asana, you are going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Nithyanandam, Kailasa, LA, male team, we have someone. Jorge Aya. Yes, I can see you now. Jorge Aya, Nithyanandam. Yes. Can you perform the Shirasasana? The Gohyasana? Nandakumaraya, பார்த்து விஜய் குமாரையோட தலையை தொட போறீங்க. So in this asana, visualize Swamiji and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दो हाथ की कहोनी जोई पुनिह कलाई जाने दोई पिष्टि अंगुरिया की पुन जानो ए सब ले भू ऊपर ठानो.
Yes. Now we'll move into Shirasasana, where you can straighten your legs up. Slowly straighten your legs up, and you're going to stay there as long as you can. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, someone is doing good. Yes, Balu, yeah, that's good. So in this asana, you are going to straighten your leg. Madhbut Charitra, you also try. Once you have helped, you also try one time. Yes. So if you did the asana, you can settle down. Yes. Kailasa, Malaysia, that's good. Jorge, were you able to do the asana? Were you able to raise your legs up? Yes, Nithyanandam, Parandaman Maharaj. Kailasa Ikador, Nithyanandam.
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 Yes, Nithyanandam Kirbaya. Yes, so we are performing the Shirasasana, so you can try as much as you can. Yes, that's good. Kailasa, Malaysia, Adbhuta Charitrama, that's good. Jorge, are you able to lift your legs? Slowly kick your legs up. Yes, that's good. You can try against the wall if you want. Jorge, you can try against the wall, so you are able to raise your legs up. So in this asana, we are going to visualize Swamiji in our inner space and continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं द्विधा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने सर्वाङ्गशीर्षभागास्तु षट्षष्टिः प्रतितास्तु ते.
Yes, now come to a seated position, sit down. You can sit down with your legs stretched. Take a moment to relax. Catch your breath and allow your body to come settle down. Yes, everyone can settle down. Kailasa, Malaysia, come back to your mats. So now we are going to enter into Podhyasana. So Podhyasana is where from a seated position we are going to hold on to our legs, our arms, and slowly lift them off the ground, straightening the knees as high as we can, straightening the knees as high as we can, and bringing the knees to the forehead. So this is Podhyasana. So you can slowly raise your legs and find that balance on your balance yourself with your glute muscles. So you need to also tighten your core muscles for this. To stay in this position, bring awareness to your abdominal muscles, your back. Your entire body has to now balance on your lower back. So you're not just balancing, sitting straight and then you're going to balance. You're going to slightly lean backward. And you will be balancing on the lower back, on the lower point of your back. So raise your leg as much as you can. Or yeah, raise your leg as much as you can. Even if you're not able to touch your forehead to the knee, it's fine. In this asana, we are focusing on balancing. More than touching the forehead to the knee, we are going to focus on balancing over here. So balance as much as you can, and from in this asana, in this next few asanas, we are going to perform the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. So the Bhastrika Kumbhaka is the rapid exhalation. Pulling your stomach in and up, forcefully pushing the air out. The inhalation will automatically happen. You are not going to focus on the inhalation. That is a different Kumbhaka, that is Kapalabhati. In Bhastrika, you are going to focus only on exhaling forcefully. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने, घोड़ा तरे काकस लिठाने, अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे, चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे.
Yes, slowly lower your legs down as we now move into the next asana, Parigasana. So in Parigasana, you are going to sit with your legs stretched and bring your hands behind your back and hold on to the opposite shoulders. Then you are going to lean back and slowly lift the legs off the ground. So this is Parigasana. So again in this asana you are going to balance on the glute muscles. Yes, that's good. And in this asana continue to visualize, continue to perform the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, exhaling forcefully. Visualize yourself as a mace and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मेत्वा प्रसार्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्धरां बद्ध्वा कुम्भकं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् परिघासनं भवति.
Yes, relax. Yes, Kribaya, that's good. Now we move to the next asana, which is Naukasana. So Naukasana, we are going to keep our elbows on the ground and then raise the legs up into a 45-degree angle. So if you want to make this a little bit more challenging, you can raise your hands off the ground and keep it by the side of your legs. You can try that variation if you want to make it a little bit more challenging. Yes, that's good. That's good. And in this asana, visualize yourself as a boat. Continue to perform the Bastrika, exhaling forcefully and fast. Continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तनितम्बं निधाय शिर ऊरुजङ्घापादान् दण्डवद्धारयेत् नौकासनं भवति.
And now we move into Rudrasana, where you're going to pull your leg towards your chest. So from Naukasana or raising your legs, place your hand underneath your legs, hold on to your leg and pull it as close to the chest as possible. Pull your leg as close to the chest as possible. And in this asana, you're going to gaze to your nose, visualizing Paramashiva in your inner space. Continue to perform the Bastrika Kumbhaka, the fast, rapid breathing, focusing on the exhalation, and perform the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पगथली संपूत कई हाथस्योपग ऊंचाई पगा का अंगूठा दो वूलेवु परली का नीतालवे.
Yes, now we move to the next asana, which is Unmukha Pitasana. Lie down on your back. Lie down on your back and keep your knees bent. Lie down on your back with your knees bent. And lift your hips off the ground as high as you can. Come on, lift your hips up as high as you can, keeping your hands by your side. Lift your hips as much as you can. Lift, lift, lift. Vijay Kumariya tookunga. Nanda Kumariya tookunga. Yes. And in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and you can perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is the simple, easy breathing, comfortably, along with the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुख नामके.
Yes, now relax, stretch your legs, and we come to the last asana of the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, which is the Shavasana. So just keep your hands by your side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And now we are going to focus on the Shakti Chanana Mudra, which is visualizing the Kundalini energy moving from the root of the spine to the crown center. So visualize the Kundalini, this powerful energy moving from the root of the spine, the Mooladhara, moving up to the Swadhisthana, then the Manipuraka, the navel center, then the Anahata, the heart center, Vishuddhi, the throat center, your third eye, the brow center, and finally the Sahasrara, and then overflowing all over your body, completely energizing yourself. Yes, now come back to your body. Bring your knees to your chest. Roll up into a comfortable seated position. As we now move into the first asana of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which is the Yathashanishtasana. So come into a comfortable position. This asana is not defined by a particular instruction of how you have to be. You have to sit in a comfortable position. So whether it is Padmasana, whether it is sitting with your legs stretched, sit in a comfortable position. So whichever position is comfortable for you, just sitting cross-legged, whatever position is comfortable for you, which you think you'll be able to sit for as much as time as possible, sit in that position. And now bring your fingers into the Bindu Mudra, touching the index and middle fingers and placing them on your knees. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep your back straight, your head, neck and spine. Straighten your back. Perform the Mula Bandha, tightening the perineum. And continue to now focus on the japa, internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
So the next few asanas are going to be a sort of similar posture where we are going to sit in one posture, and the visualization, the pranayama, the mudra, the gaze, all of these components are going to change. So let us focus and give our awareness into those components, bringing us to the next asana, which is Samasana. So in Samasana, you are going to sit with your legs crossed, keeping your legs under the opposite thighs. So keep your legs under opposite thighs. Keep your back straight. நந்தகுமாரையா, உங்க முதுகு லைட்டா வளைஞ்சிருக்கு. உங்க பேக்கை எவ்வளவு ஸ்ட்ரைட் பண்ண முடியுமோ உங்க செஸ்ட முன்னாடி கொண்டு வாங்க. ஷோல்டர், கையை வந்து பின்னாடி எடுத்துட்டு போங்க. அப்படிதாங்க. Sit with your back straight, your chest out, your shoulders back, and continue to keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Samana Kumbhaka. The Samana Kumbhaka is inhaling, holding the breath, visualizing the intense fire in your stomach, the gastric fire in your stomach, and then exhaling through the nostrils. So you'll inhale and exhale through the nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha, tightening the perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथे दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Now we move into Muktasana. In Muktasana, you are going to slightly change the position of your feet, bringing the left foot to your perineum. Bring the left foot to the perineum and the right foot on top of the left foot. Keep your hands on your knees, your back straight. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze to your nose. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka, inhaling through the nose, visualizing the powerful heat energy in your stomach, exhaling through your nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha. Tightening the perineum and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतर गुल्फतः वामं जाम्येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत् मेढ्रादुपरि निक्षिप्य सव्यं गुल्फं ततोपरि गुल्फान्तरं च संक्षिप्य मुक्तासनमिदं मुने.
Maintain the same posture as Muktasana. And now switch the gaze to your third eye. Switch the gaze to your third eye. You can keep your eyes closed if that's comfortable. You can keep your eyes open if that's comfortable. Whichever is better for you. Fix your gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka, tightening the perineum in the Mula Bandha, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
स्थानः संयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते. मतान्तरे तु निक्षिप्य मेढ्रादुपरि निक्षिप्य सव्यगुल्फं तथोपरि गुल्फान्तं तु निक्षिप्य सिद्धासनं विदुः. एतत् सिद्धासनं प्राहुरन्ये वज्रासनं विदुः. मुक्तासनं वदन्त्यन्ये प्राहुर्गुप्तासनं परे. ब्रह्मचारी मिताहारी त्यागी योगपरायणः अब्दादूर्ध्वा भवेत् सिद्धो नात्र कार्यविचारणा.
Now we move into the next asana, which is Siddhi Asana. Maintain the same posture as Siddhasana. And now you're going to gaze to the floor in front of you. You're going to gaze to the floor in front of you, performing the Mahamudra Bandha along with the Samana Kumbhaka. So, inhale, lock your chin to the chest and look at the floor in front of you. Perform the Mula Bandha, and when you can't hold on to your breath anymore, exhale, continuing to keep the Jalandhara Bandha, and pull the stomach in and up as much as you can, and continue to perform the Mula Bandha as well. So by this you'll be performing all the three bandhas, the Mula, Uddiyana and Jalandhara bandhas, forming the Mahamudra Bandha. So this is how you perform all the three bandhas together, and continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामपादके इडी जानो सीवनि मथिता सुकोठानो दक्षिपादकी एडी जोजी मेड मधि लगावे सोई.
Now we move to Rudrasana. So continue to sit in the same posture as Siddhyasana. Bring your fingers into the Bindu Mudra. And gaze to your third eye. Gaze to your third eye. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka, keeping your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line and gaze to your third eye, visualizing a powerful form of Paramashiva, Lord Rudra, in your inner space. Perform the Moola Bandha and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे वाम पकथली माहिले कोर दक्षिण के जुबाहर ले गोर.
So now continue to maintain the same posture and keep your hands on your knees this time in this asana. Gaze to your nose. And you're going to visualize yourself as unshakable. Become completely still. You are become completely unshakable. You cannot be moved mentally or physically. Gaze to the nose. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Moola Bandha and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीट.
Now we move into the next asana, which is Siddhasana 2. So in Siddhasana 2, continue to be seated in the same posture and you're going to change the mudra to the Samputa mudra, bringing the palms together, cupping the palms one on top of the other and placing it in front of your stomach, in front of your navel. Not in front of your heart. Jayantima, you can keep your hands down. So in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka and continue to perform the Moola Bandha along with the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Now we are going to enter into a powerful asana, which is the Bandha Yoni asana. So in the Bandha Yoni asana, we are going to perform the Shanmukhi mudra, where you're going to lock all the senses. So you can first see how to perform if you don't know. If you know, you can perform the Shanmukhi mudra. So close the lips with the little and ring finger. So above the upper lip, keep your ring finger, and below the lower lip, keep your little finger. place the middle finger on the nose. You place the index finger on the eyes and the thumbs on the ear lobes, pushing your ear lobes inside and locking the ears. So when we perform the Shanmukhi Mudra, you will not completely close your nose. You will close your nose slowly as much as you can, reducing the breath. Reducing the breath, and then you will slowly close the nose completely. So first reduce the breath, bringing the fingers nice and close, gently pressing the nose, the nostrils. So this is the Shanmukhi Mudra. Visualize that you are manifesting all of your realities. And continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ऋजुकायमासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भूपादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्टमादरात् यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Relax. Can relax. And now we move into Virasana. So now you are going to lightly change the position of your feet. So instead of keeping the left leg under the in front of the perineum, you are going to move it under the opposite thigh. And same way you will move the right leg onto the left thigh. So keep your left leg under your right thigh and your right leg on top of your left thigh. Now keep your fingers in the Bindu Mudra on the respective knees. Visualize you are breaking all of your fears in this Virasana. You have become the embodiment of bravery, breaking all of your fears. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka. And chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
So now in the same seated position, we move into Valmikasana. So in this asana, you are going to just change the gaze of your eyes to the third eye. Vijay Kumar, kaya Bindu Mudra lavenga. Keep your fingers in Bindu Mudra. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And visualize the great sage Valmiki, the author of the Ramayana, the one who wrote the Ramayana. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka and continue to hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दावा पग की पगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोज हनादिश में दछिन आनी लगावे सोज.
Now we move into the next asana, which is Joni Mudrasana. In Joni Mudrasana, keep the same position and place your hands on the knees. Keep your hands on your knees and you're going to visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is the Sri Chakra in your inner space. Gaze to your nose. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha and hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामपाद की पगथली जाहि माहेली कोर जोनी तहा धरी वैसी ये उल्टो पावजो मोरी.
Now we move into the next asana, which is Yoni Asana. So in Yoni Asana, you're going to continue to be seated in the same position and just change the gaze to the third eye. So in the previous asana, you are gazing at the nose. In this asana, change the gaze to the third eye, continuing to visualize the Sri Chakra in your inner space. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Tighten the Moola Bandha and hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफलेनिलं तत्कालफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि पादयोगेन चक्रस्य लिङ्गाग्रं योनि योजयेत् अन्यत् पादमुरौ दत्त्वा तत्र योन्यासनं भुवि.
So now we move into the next asana, which is Bhadrasana 3. So in Bhadrasana 3, you're going to bring the soles of the feet together, uncrossing the legs. Bring the soles of the feet together. Hold your legs with both the hands, and in this asana, we are going to perform the Uddiyana Bandha. So, inhale as deeply as you can, hold the breath and visualize the fire in your stomach, and exhale. When you can't hold on anymore, exhale and pull the stomach in and up as much as you can. Nicely pull the stomach in and up. And then hold there for a few moments and then inhale again through the nose. So this is how you perform the Samana Kumbhaka along with the Uddiyana Bandha. Also focus on trying to bring the knees to the ground. Lower your knees to the ground and visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधा सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे.
Yes, now we move into the next asana, which is Aghora Asana. So in Aghora Asana, continue to sit with your legs together in the same position. Keep your left hand on your left knee, and with your right hand you are going to perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka. So the Antaranga Kumbhaka is inhale through the left nostril and hold the breath, and then exhale through the right nostril, and then again inhale through the right nostril, hold the breath, and then exhale through the left nostril. So this is the Antarangaka Kumbhaka. Inhale through the left, hold the breath, and then exhale through the right nostril, and then inhale through the right nostril, hold the breath, and exhale through the left nostril. So you'll use your right hand to perform this. Visualize Aghori, an Aghori in your inner space. Aghori completely covered with vibhuti, the jatas tied, the neck and shoulders filled with rudraksha, the tiger skin, and gaze to your third eye while performing this asana, and continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पूर्व कहो विश्रिका जो जी वाही विधि जो की जय सो जी सब अंगुरी मुख बाहरी आने मुख को पुनि संपुट कर ठाने.
Now we enter into the next asana, which is Kanedi Pavasana. Continue to keep your legs in the same position, and now you're going to lean forward and down and lightly moving your legs forward. Lightly move your legs forward and place the elbows on the ankle. Place the elbow on the ankle and your chin on the palm. So in this asana, you're going to visualize yourself as an elephant drinking water. And we are changing the pranayama to the Rechaka Kumbhaka. So inhale, and when you exhale, pull your stomach in and up and perform the Uddiyana Bandha. And then exhale through the nose. Gaze to your nose and continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू मैदाने विधि तैसे दो बुगुल भमा हिला जानो अरुणिड्या विचि कहुनी ठानो.
Yes, now you can rise up, and with this we are going to stop here with the asanas, and now I'd like to take a few questions from all the participants. Any question you have about yoga or a particular asana, or you also you're having some pain or discomfort somewhere, you can share that in the mic, and I'd like to answer those questions. சொல்லுங்க விஜயகுமாரியா, சொல்லுங்க.
இந்த யோகாலாம் செய்யும் போது உடம்பு நல்ல ஃபிட்னஸ் ஆகுங்களா?
கண்டிப்பா ஆகும். கண்டிப்பா ஆகும். சி, யோகா வந்து நிறைய விதமான யோகா இருக்கு. இந்த பிரதம விநியாசக்கிரமா யோகா பண்ணச்சு கண்டிப்பா ஃபிட்னஸ் ஆகும். மெயினா வந்து இந்த யோகாலயே நீங்க வந்து அடுத்த லெவல் போய் உங்களுக்கு வந்து பாடி பில்ட் பண்ணோன்ட்டு இருந்தீங்கன்னா நீங்க வந்து இந்த யோகாலயே நீங்க வந்து வெயிட்ஸை வந்து நீங்க வந்து யூஸ் பண்ணலாம். ஃபார் எக்ஸாம்பிள் இந்த ஆசனாஸ்ல போது நீங்க வந்து வெயிட்டை பிடிக்கிறது அந்த மாதிரி பண்ணச்சு நீங்க வந்து உங்களுக்கு மசில் பில்ட் பண்ணணும்னு இருந்துச்சுன்னா அந்த மாதிரி நீங்க பண்ணலாம். இல்ல உங்களுக்கு வந்து ஜஸ்ட் ஒரு நார்மல் உங்க பாடி வந்து நீங்க வெயிட் குறைக்கணும், நீங்க வந்து உங்க பாடி வந்து நிறைய வலி அந்த மாதிரி ஹீலிங் வேணும்னா இந்த யோகா பண்ணறதே ரொம்ப பவர்ஃபுல்லான இது. சாமி வந்து இந்த யோகால எல்லா விதமான ஆசனா, ஸ்ட்ரெச்சிங் ஆசனாஸ், பிரீதிங் பேஸ்ட் பண்ணி ஆசனாஸ், அதுக்கப்புறம் ஸ்ட்ரென்த் பேஸ்ட் ஆசனாஸ். சோ இந்த மாதிரி எல்லா விதமான ஆசனா இதுல சாமி சேர்த்திருக்காரு. சி நீங்க வந்து இந்த மாதிரி மெதுவா பண்ணச்சே உங்களுக்கு வந்து அவ்வளவு எஃபெக்ட் தெரியாது. ஆனா சாமி என்ன சொல்லியிருக்காருன்னா 1008 ஆசனா ஒரு மணி நேரத்துல பண்ணோம். யோசிச்சு பாருங்க, அந்த மாதிரி பண்ணோம்னா உங்க உடம்பு எவ்வளவு ஸ்ட்ராங்கா இருக்கணும். சோ அந்த மாதிரி நம்ம பிராக்டிஸ் பண்ணி ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ஆசனா எப்படி பண்றதுன்னு இப்போ கத்துக்கிறோம். நீங்க இந்த ப்ரோக்ராம் முடிச்சுட்டு நீங்க வீட்டுக்கு போகும்போது டெய்லியுமே இந்த யோகா நடக்க போறது. சோ ஒரு மாசம் 2 மாசம் இந்த மாதிரி நம்ம கூட சேர்ந்து இந்த மாதிரி யோகா பண்ணீங்கன்னா உங்களுக்கு வந்து எல்லா ஆசனம் நீங்க கத்துடுவீங்க. சோ எல்லா ஆசனம் கத்துனதுக்கு அப்புறம் இந்த வீடியோஸ் இருக்கு, நம்மளுக்கு யூடியூப்ல வீடியோ இருக்கு, ஃபுல்லா இந்த வீடியோ இருக்கு. சோ அந்த ஃபுல் வீடியோவை 1 மணி நேரத்துல உங்களால எவ்வளவு பண்ண முடியும்னு பாருங்க. சோ நம்மளுக்கு 108 ஆசனம் இருக்கு. 108 ஆசனம் 1 மணி நேரத்துல ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் 308 ஆசனா இருக்கு, அதுக்கப்புறம் 508 ஆசனா இருக்கு. சோ இந்த மாதிரி 3 சீக்வன்ஸ் இப்போ இருக்கு. நம்ம இப்போதான் முடிச்சோம் இந்த 508 சீக்வன்ஸ், ஆசனா சீக்வன்ஸ் இப்போ முடிச்சோம். ஆனா 20 நாள்ல முடிச்சோம். சோ நீங்க வந்து அதை 1 மணி நேரத்துல உங்களால எவ்வளவு பண்ண முடியுதுன்னு பாருங்க. சோ அந்த மாதிரி பண்ணீங்கன்னா கண்டிப்பா உங்களுக்கு வந்து ஃபிட்னஸ் ஆகும், வெயிட் லாஸ் ஆகும், எல்லாமே ஆகும். சரிங்களா? So just to give a recap to all the other participants, Vijay Kumar Aya had asked if doing Prathama Vinyasa Krama, Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, Tritiya Vinyasa Krama would bring our body to fitness. So first there's 2 components of fitness, which is coming to a health, bringing your body to health and to a healthy condition. And after that, there is building body, whether you want to be flexible, you want to be strong, to be able to lift lot of weight. So there is both of those aspects of the yoga. So by performing this Prathama Vinyasa Krama, Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, first step which happens is the complete detox of your body. All of your muscles get stretched. If you have seen, we had Baddha Keki Asana, Mayurasana, which were all strength based asanas. There were many asanas which we performed which were stretching asanas. Then we had various other type of asanas, right? So by performing all of these asanas in the slow pace like this, we are first bringing our body to a healthy condition. After this, when you go back home, you can start performing all of these asanas. If you want to build strength, you can start including weights in all of these asanas. If you want to become flexible, then you can focus on that aspect of the yoga. By performing all of these asanas, you will be able to achieve a very healthy body. Solungiya
Maharaj.
Solungiya
Maharaj.
ஐயா கேக்குதாங்கய்யா?
மகாராஜ் நான் ஒரு 2 டவுட் கேட்கணும் மகாராஜ்.
சொல்லுங்கய்யா. ஐயா கேக்குதாங்கய்யா? நித்யானந்தம் ஐயா கேக்குதா?
கேக்குதா? உங்களுக்கு கேக்குதா மகாராஜ்?
கேக்குது, நீங்க சொல்றது கேக்குது, நல்லா கேக்குது, சொல்லுங்க
மகாராஜ். வாய்ஸ் வரல, எங்களுக்கு வரல வாய்ஸ்.
Nithyananda, is all the other participants able to hear us? So Malaysia is able to hear us. Kailasa Malaysia, Ma, can you unmute and talk? Can we see?
மகாராஜ்.
நித்யானந்தம்யா ஐயா, நீங்க பேசுறது எங்களுக்கு கேட்கல, ஆனா நாங்க பேசுறது கேக்குதா பாருங்க. ஐயா நித்யானந்தம் 23 days ஆகுது. அந்த முட்டி அடிப்பட்டது யோகா செய்ய செய்ய நல்லா ஆகும் இல்லையா? பட் ஸ்டில் அப்படித்தான் இருக்கு, என்ன செய்யலாம்யா?
இப்போதான் நீங்க பாருங்க இப்பதான் நீங்க ஆரம்பிச்சிருக்கீங்க. நான் கேக்குதாங்கம்மா?
எனக்கு நல்லா கேக்குதுங்க.
சோ நீங்க வந்து இப்போதானே யோகா ஆரம்பிச்சிருக்கீங்க. சோ அது கொஞ்சம் டைம் ஆகும். நம்ம வந்து நீங்க எவ்வளவு நாளா இப்போ யோகா பண்றீங்கம்மா? இப்போ இந்த பரமசிவசேனா ப்ரோக்ராம் ஆரம்பிச்சதுக்கு அப்புறம் தான் பண்றீங்களா இல்ல இதுக்கு முன்னாடியே பண்ணிருந்தீங்களா?
இதுக்கு முன்னால செய்வோம், 4:30 எல்லாம் செய்வோம். அப்புறம் வலி கொஞ்சம் குறைவா இருக்கு, கம்ஃபர்டபுளா செய்வோம்.
புரியுது. சோ அப்போ வந்து நீங்க வந்து சீக்கிரமா செஞ்சுட்டு இருந்தீங்க. இப்போதான் நீங்க வந்து ஒரு 20 நாளா தான் நீங்க வந்து இந்த மாதிரி மெதுவா பண்ணி உங்க உடம்ப வந்து நீங்க வந்து மெதுவா பில்ட் பண்றீங்க. சோ இதே மாதிரி ஒரு 2-3 மாசம் பண்ணி பாருங்க, கண்டிப்பா உங்களுக்கு வந்து டிஃபரன்ஸ் தெரியும். நீங்க இதுக்கு முன்னாடி வந்து உங்க முட்டி வலி பாத்தீங்கன்னா நீங்க சின்ன சின்ன டிஃபரன்ஸ் பார்த்தாலே உங்களுக்கு தெரியும். ஒரேடியா வந்து 1 மாசத்துல வந்து எனக்கு சரியாகணும்னு இருந்தா அந்த மாதிரி நம்ம உடம்பு வந்து எத்தனை வருஷமா நம்ம வந்து பாத்துக்காம இருந்திருக்கோம். சோ அதனால இந்த முட்டி வலி எல்லாமே வர ஆரம்பிச்சிருச்சு. சோ இப்போதான் நம்ம வந்து நம்ம உடம்ப பார்த்து இந்த மாதிரி யோகா பண்ணி நம்ம உடம்ப வந்து புஷ் பண்ணி அந்த மாதிரி பண்ணிருச்சேதான் ஸ்லோவா நம்ம உடம்பு வந்து திருப்பியும் ஹீல் ஆகும். நம்ம உடம்புல இருக்கிற எல்லா வலி எல்லா பிரச்சனைகள் வந்து 2 விஷயம்னால நம்ம உடம்புல இந்த எல்லா எனர்ஜி சேலஞ்ச் நாடின்னு சொல்லுவோம். சோ இந்த நாடிஸ் எல்லாமே நம்ம யோகா பண்ணாம இருக்கிறதுனால எக்ஸசைஸ் கூட பண்ணாம இருக்கிறதுனால நம்ம எல்லா நாடிஸ் வந்து பிளாக் ஆகி அந்த எனர்ஜி வந்து ஒழுங்கா ஃப்ளோ ஆகுறது இல்ல. இப்போதான் இந்த யோகா வந்து இன்டென்ஸா ஒரு காம்பனண்டா மெதுவா பண்ணி நம்ம பண்றதுனால அது எல்லாமே ஸ்லோவா அந்த பிளாக்கேஜ் எல்லாம் வந்து ஸ்லோவா உடைய ஆரம்பிச்சு அந்த எனர்ஜி ஃப்ளோ நல்லா வர ஆரம்பிக்கும். அதானதுக்கு அப்புறம் நீங்க வந்து பாத்தீங்கன்னா கண்டிப்பா உங்க முட்டி வலி எல்லா வலியும் சரியாகும். சோ கொஞ்சம் டைம் தாங்க, கொஞ்சம் டைம் தந்து இந்த யோகா இதே மாதிரி நம்ம எப்படி பண்றோமோ ஒரு 2-3 மாசம் பண்ணி பாருங்க, கண்டிப்பா உங்களுக்கு டிஃபரன்ஸ் தெரியும். ஒரு 6 monthsல அந்த வலியே போகும். இது தவிர்த்து நீங்க வந்து உங்களுக்கு ஹீலிங் பண்றது, நீங்க உங்க உடம்பு கிட்ட பேசி உங்க உடம்புக்கு ஹீலிங் பண்ணி சாமி வந்து நிறைய ஹீலிங் இந்த மாதிரி டெக்னிக் தந்திருக்காரு இல்லையா, அதுவுமே பண்ண ஆரம்பிங்க. கொஞ்ச நேரம் உட்காந்து உங்க கண்ணை மூடி சாமி கிட்ட கனெக்ட் பண்ணி அதுக்கப்புறம் அந்த குண்டலினி எனர்ஜியை வந்து எங்க அந்த முட்டி வலி எங்க இருக்கோ அந்த முட்டிக்குனால ஹீலிங் பண்ணி விபூதி பூசி அதுக்கு வந்து ஹீலிங் பண்ணுங்க. நல்லா எண்ணெய் தேய்ச்சி அதுக்கு வந்து ஹீலிங் பண்ணுங்க. அதுவும் சேர்த்து பண்ணீங்கன்னா உங்களுக்கு வந்து அந்த எஃபெக்ட் இன்னும் சீக்கிரம் தெரியும். சரிங்களா?
கண்டிப்பா சின்ன ஒண்ணு. இப்ப ஆஃப்டர் ஆபரேஷன் ஸ்பைன்ல ஊசி ஒரு 4 ஊசி பெரிய பெரிய ஊசி போடுவாங்களா, அதோட இஃபெக்ட் இருக்கு. இப்ப நம்ம யோகா செய்யறதுனால அது பெர்மனன்டா ஹீல் ஆகுமா? அதாவது
அது பர்மனண்டா ஹீல் ஆகுமான்னு என்னால சொல்ல முடியாது. ஏன்னா எனக்கு அது பத்தி ஃபுல் டீடைல்ஸ் தெரியாது. பட் கண்டிப்பா உங்களுக்கு நிறைய ஹீலிங் தெரியுமா? கண்டிப்பா உங்களுக்கு ஹீலிங் இருக்கும். அந்த எஃபெக்ட் ஃபுல்லா போகுமான்னு என்னால சொல்ல முடியாது. ஏன்னா எனக்கு அந்த ஃபுல் டீடைல் தெரியாது அந்த இது பத்தி. ஆனா கண்டிப்பா உங்களுக்கு வந்து யூ வில் see a lot of difference. அது கண்டிப்பா இருக்கும்.
ஓகே மாரியா, thank you.
ஐயா நந்தகுமாரியா, நல்லா கேட்டுச்சா நாங்க இப்போ பேசுறது?
கேட்டுச்சுங்க மகாராஜ்.
இப்போ சொல்லுங்க
மகாராஜ். இன்னும் ஒரு 7 ஏஜ்ல இருந்து ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணியிருந்தா இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் சீக்கிரமா இதாகுமா, இல்ல இப்ப செய்யறதும் சேம் பிளெக்சிபிள் ஒரே மாதிரிதான் கிடைக்குமா நமக்கு? அதுதான்
கண்டிப்பா நம்ம எவ்வளவு சீக்கிரம் ஆரம்பிக்கிறோமோ அவ்வளவு சீக்கிரம் நம்ம அவ்வளோ நல்லா நம்ம உடம்பு வளையும். அது பேசிக்கா நம்ம வந்து நம்ம மசில் அது இப்போ இந்த வயசுல நம்ம மசில்ஸ் வந்து எல்லாமே ரொம்ப டைட்டா இருக்கு. சோ அதனால வந்து இந்த பிளெக்சிபிலிட்டி எல்லாம் பண்றது கொஞ்சம் கஷ்டமா இருக்கும். ஆனா நிறைய யோகாச்சாரியாஸ் இருந்திருக்காங்க. உங்களுக்கு தெரியுமான்னு தெரியாது, நீங்க யூடியூப்ல போய் கூட நீங்க பார்க்கலாம். BKS ஐயங்கார் அவர் வந்து 80-70 வயசுல கூட அவரால் இந்த ஸ்பிளிட் மயூராசனா என்னென்னமோ பண்ணுவாரு. சாமியோட குரு வேற இருக்காரு பாருங்க, ரகுபதி யோகி. அவர் வந்து அவரோட யோகா பண்ற ஃபுட்டேஜ் நம்ம கிட்ட இல்ல, அதனாலதான் நான் அந்த BKS ஐயங்கார் பத்தி சொன்னேன். ஆனா ரகுபதி யோகியும் வந்து எல்லா ஆசனா பண்ணுவாரு, ஹேண்ட் ஸ்டாண்ட்ல இருந்து இந்த ஸ்பிளிட்லாம் எல்லா ஆசனம் அவரும் பண்ணுவாரு. சோ இட் இஸ் நம்ம உடம்போட வயசு பத்தி இல்ல, நம்ம வந்து எவ்வளவு இன்டென்ஸா பண்றோம் பத்தி இருக்கு. ஆனா நம்ம எவ்வளவு சீக்கிரமா ஆரம்பிக்கிறோமோ அவ்வளவு சீக்கிரமா வந்து நம்ம உடம்பு வந்து இன்னும் ஈஸியா இருக்கும். இன்னைக்கு வந்து இன்னும் ஈஸியா இருக்கும். நீங்க வந்து சின்ன வயசுல ஆரம்பிச்சிருந்தீங்கன்னா இப்போ இன்னைக்கு வந்து இன்னும் ஈஸியா இருக்கும் நீங்க பண்றதுக்கு. அவ்வளவுதான் வித்தியாசம்.
மகாராஜ் அப்புறம் இன்னொரு எண்டிங் ஏதாவது 1008 யோகான்னு சொன்னீங்கல்ல, அதுக்கப்புறம் அவ்வளவுதான் எண்டிங்கா இன்னும் நிறைய இருக்கான்னு டவுட்.
சாரி எனக்கு ஒழுங்கா கேட்கலங்க, கொஞ்சம் திருப்பியும் சொல்லுங்க.
1008 சொன்னீங்கல்ல யோகாசனம் டோட்டலி.
ஆமா,
எண்டிங் இருக்கா? நிறைய ஸ்கிரிப்சர்ஸ்ல வந்து சாமிஜி இது வரைக்கும் சொல்லியிருக்காங்கன்னு சொன்னீங்க, இன்னும் நிறைய இருக்கா இல்ல அவ்வளவுதான் இது வரைக்கும் தான் இருக்குமா அப்படின்னு?
இப்போ இன்னைக்கு வரைக்கும் அவ்வளவு கம்பைல் பண்ணிருக்கோம். நம்மளுக்கு இப்போ இத்தனை வருஷம் நம்மளோட எல்லாம் நீங்க உங்களுக்கு தெரிஞ்சிருக்கோம், இந்த செஷன்ல எல்லாம் சொல்லியிருப்பாங்க, நம்மளுக்கு வந்து ஆயிரக்கணக்கான ஸ்கிரிப்சர்ஸ் இருக்கு, நிறைய ஆகமங்கள் எல்லாமே வந்து தொலைஞ்சு போயிருக்கு. அது வந்து எரிச்சிட்டாங்க. இந்த மாதிரி அட்டாக்ஸ், இந்த மாதிரி இந்த 200 வருஷம் வந்து நிறைய இதை வந்து அவங்க வந்து தொலைச்சிட்டு அவங்க இறைச்சிட்டு அவங்க வந்து எல்லாத்தையும் டிஸ்ட்ராய் பண்ணிட்டாங்க. சோ அதனால இன்னைக்கு இவ்வளவு கஷ்டப்பட்டு நம்ம வந்து 1008 கண்டுபிடிச்சிருக்கோம். ஆனா நிறைய ஸ்கிரிப்சர்ஸ்ல வந்து 1200 அதுக்கு மேலாம் இருக்கு நம்பர் ஆசனாஸ் இருக்கு. இன்னைக்கு நம்ம கையில கைலாசாவோட கையில வந்து 1008 கிடைச்சிருக்கு. சோ அங்கதான் நிக்குது. சோ 1008 தான் இருக்குன்னு நான் சொல்லல, 1008 நம்ம கையில இன்னைக்கு இருக்கு. நம்ம வந்து ஆசனா இந்த பிரமாணாவோட இந்த சாஸ்திர பிரமாணம் எப்படி நம்ம பரமசிவனோட ஆகமங்கள்ல அவங்க எப்படி பண்ணணும்னு சொல்லி அந்த மாதிரி நம்மளுக்கு வந்து 1008 இருக்கு.
மகாராஜ் வருஷக்கணக்கா செய்யறாங்கல்ல மகராஜ், உடம்பு ரெடி பண்ணிட்டா நம்ம சின்ன வயசுல டிவோஷனல் மூவில எல்லாம் பாப்போம்ல, ஒத்த கால நின்று தவம் பண்ணுவாங்கல்ல, அந்த மாதிரி நம்ம உடம்பு ரெடி ஆயிடுமா வருஷக்கணக்கா?
ஐயா, 2 விஷயம் இருக்கு. ஒண்ணு, நம்மளுக்கு வந்து அந்த மாதிரி அவசியம் இல்லை. நம்ம வந்து ஒரு கால்ல நின்று தவம் பண்றது. ஏன்னா அவங்களாம் வந்து பரமசிவன் வந்து அவங்க வாழ்க்கையில வரணும்ட்டு இருந்து தவம் பண்ணாங்க. நம்மளுக்கு வந்து பரமசிவன் நடமாடும் தெய்வமா இருக்காரு. சோ உங்களுக்கு வந்து அந்த மாதிரி தேவை இருக்காது. ஆனா உங்க உடம்ப புஷ் பண்ணணும்னு இருக்கீங்கன்னா கண்டிப்பா ஆகும். கண்டிப்பா வருஷக்கணக்கு கூட தேவையில்ல. இன்னைக்கு இந்த ஒரு வருஷத்துலயே நீங்க பாப்பீங்க உங்க உடம்பு வந்து எவ்வளோ பெட்டர் ஆகி உங்களால இந்த மாதிரி 1008 சூரிய நமஸ்கார், 10,000 சூரிய நமஸ்கார் அந்த மாதிரி பண்றதுக்கும் உடம்பு வந்து நல்லா ஸ்ட்ராங் ஆகும்.
மகாராஜ் ஃபைனலா ஒண்ணு, இது ஒரு எண்டிங்க்கு போயிட்டோம்னா நம்ம டெய்லியும் இதை செய்யணும்னு அவசியம் இருக்காதா? ஒரு ஸ்டேஜ்ல நம்ம அச்சீவ்மெண்ட் அடைஞ்சிட்டோம், அடைஞ்சிட்டோம்னு வச்சுக்கோங்களேன், எல்லா எனர்ஜியும் நாம வாங்கிட்டோம்னா அதுக்கு மேல நம்ம எதுவும் பெறறதுக்கு இருக்காதா யோகா? மகாராஜ்
ஐயா, சாமி கூட இன்னைக்கு யோகா பண்றாருங்கயா. சோ அந்த மாதிரி எதுவுமே இல்ல. சோ நம்ம வந்து ஒரு பாயிண்ட்டுக்கு அப்புறம் நம்ம யோகா பண்ண தேவையில்லைன்ட்டு அந்த மாதிரி எதுவுமே இல்ல. யோகா வந்து நம்ம உடம்ப வந்து ஒரு அது ஒரு மெடிடேஷன். டெய்லி நீங்க வந்து எப்படி நீங்க பூஜை பண்றீங்களோ, நீங்க தியானம் பண்றீங்களோ, அதே மாதிரிதான் யோகாவும். சோ இப்போ வந்து இந்த நம்ம மிச்ச இங்கிலீஷ் பார்ட்டிசிபென்ட்ஸ் கூட நான் வந்து இதை எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணோம். நீங்க கேட்ட கேள்விக்கெல்லாம் நான் இங்கிலீஷ்லயும் சொல்றேன். So for all the participants, I would just like to also give a recap of what conversation we just had. So Nandakumar, I had a few questions. Like first was he asked if there is only 1008 asanas or if there are more asanas. So what the thing is that today after all of the persecution on Hinduism over the last 1000 years, today in our hand we have only 1008 asanas with the Shastra Pramana, with the scriptural reference. But it is not that there is only that much. There is so much which have been lost. We have so many scriptures which have mentioned more number of asanas, but we don't have those asanas in our hand today. And then Nandakumaraya also asked about if by doing yoga will our body become so strong that how in the movies they would show people standing on one leg for years together to get a boon from Paramashiva, like that. So what I said was for that is, first is we don't need to do those kind of penance or anything, because for all of them they had to pray for Swamiji, they had to pray for those gods to come to us. But for us, Swamiji is there as a living God. We don't need to do any of those kind of penance for anything. But yes, by performing the Nithyananda yoga, you will be able to gain the stamina, the strength, the needed flexibility to perform amazing feat like doing 1008 Surya Namaskar, or how Swamiji said, doing Surya Namaskar from morning to from the sunrise to sunset, how his gurus used to make him do. So all of those possibilities are there. Your body will be able to do all of that by performing the Nithyananda yoga. And finally, Aya asked, is there any point where after that I don't need to perform yoga? So the thing is that even today, Swamiji, who is the incarnation of Paramashiva himself, does yoga every day. And when Swamiji himself does, we also should be doing it, because yoga, there is nothing like, okay, I have reached a point and I don't need to do yoga. It always is so good and beneficial for us that it keeps keeping our body rejuvenated, alive, and it is like a meditation, like how you do your daily puja, how you do your daily meditation, like that same way yoga is like that. It is not something that you have to reach a particular point and after that you don't need to do. So yes, I think I recapped all of the questions. And anyone else has any questions? Okay, so I guess it's time, and let's all sit. Close our eyes. Sit in a comfortable position. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center. And now let's take a moment to offer our gratitude at Swamiji's feet. Take a moment to thank Swamiji for giving you this beautiful opportunity to perform the Nithyananda yoga, this most authentic yoga, to be a part of his life, to be alive when Paramashiva himself is there in this human body, to be chosen by him to be a part of his mission, to be a part of his life. Offer your gratitude at Swamiji's feet, and now take a deep breath and let's chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tatsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Nithyanandam. The next routine will be announced by
Nithyanarayana Govinda ಕೇಶವ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಮಾಧವ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಕೇಶವ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಮಾಧವ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಕೇಶವ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಮಾಧವ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಕೇಶವ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಮಾಧವ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಕೇಶವ 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 ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಮಾಧವ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಕೇಶವ
Hindu scripture themselves. The space which literally makes the Maya shiver and breaks, takes you from the perceptual reality to the real reality. That space is Guru Tattva. Understand? The space which literally makes you the Maya shiver and breaks, takes you from the perceptional reality to the real reality. That space is Guru Tattva.
Yes. Now, we'll see the beautiful verse from the Guru Gita. The Guru Gita is the direct Paramashiva's direct revelations on the Guru.
In Guru Gita, verse 26, it says, Guda Vidya Jagan Maya Deheche Agnana Sambhava Swaprakasham Guru Shabdena Katyate. It means, the translation goes, the hidden ignorance, the worldly illusion, and the body are all caused by the ignorance. Understand? The hidden ignorance, the worldly illusion, and the body are all caused by the ignorance, the absence of the sacred knowledge, by whose grace one attains the direct experiential knowledge and sacred cognition of self, that is Vijnana. He is known by the name Guru. This is Paramashiva's direct revelation on the Guru. Understand? Guru awakens Paramashiva's possibilities in you. Always, this is the actual reality. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism always sees this. I am here not to prove I am Paramashiva. I am here to prove you are Paramashiva. So all the times we keep on repeatedly saying, we have listened many times from the SPH. When I awaken your biomemory, all your possibility will be awakened. When I awaken your biomemory, all my possibilities will be awakened. Understand? When I awaken your biomemory, all your possibility will be awakened. When I awaken your bioenergy, all my possibilities will be awakened. And Shivoham is your possibilities. Nithyanandaham is your possibility. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashiva. This is from the SPH Nithyananda Paramashiva. In today's
powerful darshan, the Supreme Point of Hinduism will be awakening Paramashiva's possibilities in you. So get ready to awaken your biomemory and bioenergy, and you will be awakened to Swamiji's possibilities. So that is Nithyanandaham. And yeah, let's get ready. And today mostly we'll be having the live darshan. So now itself, please call all your friends and family and invite for the program, Paramashivoham Level 2 program. Please take some time and invite your family, friends, colleagues, everybody to attend this program and tell about this today's darshan also. There's a special initiation is happening. There's a Kumbh Mela and Paramashiva Sena. The program is going to start soon in USA and in India also. That announcements are also going on. So beautiful things are happening, and Kartika Deepam is going to happen in another few days. In 4 days, Kartika Deepam Brahmotsam is happening. And Jayanti festival is coming next. So we have a lot of beautiful things and grand festivals are coming. Let's get ready. Please take some time and call your friends and family to invite for the darshan and for the program.
See, understand, this whole day is a preparation, so that when Swamiji comes during the darshan, it is to awaken all your possibilities. So today, Shivoham is your possibilities and Nithyanandaham is my possibility. So Swamiji says, Shivoham is your possibilities. Nithyanandaham is my possibilities. So be prepared. The whole day attend sincerely. Prepare yourself so that we can enter into the beautiful darshan of Swamiji with satsang, powerful revelation will be revealed during the satsang.
best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go and light the lamp. So each, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life. Because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go and light the lamp. So each, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life. Because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body.
Yes. Now, let's enter into the other segments. So, as we discussed in today's darshan, we are going to get blessings to awaken our biomemory and bioenergy. So, now we are going to directly hear from Supreme Hindusm how being in samadhi, it will awaken our bioenergy and biomemory. Please be seated with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line.
Just have your book and pen along with you so that we can enter into the session, Swamiji's session, where Swamiji reveals powerful revelation on awakening the God particle and our ego, how the ego plays, and what all we suffer due to our ego. So let us enter into this session. Get ready. Have your pen and book along with you. Always have this thing so that whatever clicks you get, you pen it down. That will help you in your daily power manifestation as well as all the problems which are facing in your life. This powerful cognition will come up and will help you to solve all your problems. Yes, Nithyananda, Lisa, Ma, welcome for the PSM session. Yes, we have already finished the power manifestation. Now we'll be entering into the Swamiji's satsang.
Ego will always be based on powerlessness. Respect will be always, self-respect will always be based on powerfulness. Every time when a problem comes in front of me, I only become more powerful by learning and expressing the method and solving it. Understand? Self-respect for yourself is never an ego. Mahadeva does that to you when you practice agama. All sufferings, when I say all, I mean capital letter ALL. All sufferings is because you forget your identity again and again and again. All the good things are showered on you when you become authentic. Again and again, aligning yourself to authenticity is tapas. Listen, all your depression, all the feeling of suffocation you have, all the feeling of tortured you have, all the pain you have physically, all the pain you have mentally, everything boils down to one. Listen carefully, boils down to one. That one is fear of losing what you think as you comfortably. Fear of losing your existence. Fear of losing your experience as you. You think this is the way you should exist, and anything threatens that existence, immediately the fear is invoked. And when the fear is invoked, understand, you become cunning fox. You start doing all that third-rate strategies in which you think you can cheat life. No. The moment you become wolf, fox, whatever you do is not cheating others. You already cheated yourself. Immortality is the way of existing, means nothing can touch the way you exist. Find that existence of you which gives you a complete feeling that it cannot be changed. It cannot be questioned. It cannot be taken away from you. I have seen some of the most selfish human beings. It is all about me in them. And that stupid me which they are carrying is so insecure and wounded from all corners, full of pus, pain, but they go on protecting that and cherishing that. It is like a you have somebody who came to your house as an orphan, who is paralyzed, mentally deranged, nothing in them works other than arrogance, demanding, but you fall in sympathy with that person, and that person, if you don't take care of me, I will die, I'll die. And you give your whole life literally and take care of that person. Why? Because the person, if I don't take care, who will take care of that person? And end of the life, you did not get married to take care of the person, you did not have children to take care of the person, you did not do whatever you want to do in your life just to take care of the person, you did not even go to guru to take care of that person, everything. End of the life, the person just kicks you in your face and disappears in the air, thin air. You are here sitting, wasted the whole life to protect somebody. So finally you realize that person is not there. It's a delusion, ghost. That is exactly what you are doing. Who you are trying to protect. The identity you are trying to protect. With that me, will suddenly disappear in the thin air after sucking your whole life. And then you will realize, oh God, the me in you will be the worst exploiter and cheater of you, because by its very constitution it cannot exist eternally, but makes you believe it is going to exist eternally. You yourself cheat yourself. Listen very carefully. You need to understand this word amritatva. There is something in you which does not lose itself even while you go through the dream, while you go through the waking state, while you go through the deep sleep. Relaxing into that something is what I call amritatva, immortality. start finding that something which does not lose its existence while you go through a dream state or deep sleep state or waking state. That in which when you relax, you don't feel threatened. You don't feel you have something to lose. You don't feel something is going to be taken away from you. You don't feel something is going to change in you. Amritatvam. Amritatvam. Whether you are a 2-year-old kid or 20-year-old loose or 80-year-old Karabold or 99-year-old about to go get visa, whoever you are, the first priority for you should be recognizing that part of you. Actually, it is there like a bone marrow in you. That part of you, see, like how skin, then blood, then bone, and then bone marrow, how the structure of the body. Same way, your ordinary confusions, your ordinary attachments, then your ordinary fears. Then if you dig deep into you, the core you, inside the core you, just like inside the bone marrow, inside the core you is sitting that immortality, amritatva, which you don't lose or which does not recognize any of the physical, mental pains you imagine. You go on imagining physical, mental pain because of the hidden payoffs. Because of the immature cognitions. Just like inside your bone, the bone marrow is there. Same way, inside your identity, that immortality is there in the form of a pure light. In the form of a pure consciousness, pure light. Recognizing that part is the first priority. The relationship you share with both your mamakara and ahamkara is directly connected to your brow center. When you have non-integrated and inauthentic relationship between mamakara and ahankara. For example, in mamakara you feel you are covered, frightened, no courage, and in ahankara you show courageous, powerful, direct inauthentic, direct non-integrated. Then your ajna collapses. Having integrity and authenticity with mamakara and ahankara, your ajna flowers. Unfortunately, almost all human beings have inauthenticity with both mamakara and ahankara. How many of you feel you have inauthenticity with your ahankara and mamakara? I think I should ask in the other way. How many of you feel you don't have inauthenticity? No, you cannot be. If you have, come on, I have a place for you here. This whole second row you can fill. Or I'll even empty this line, you sit there. This seat is not that comfortable seat, understand? How many of you are greedy of this seat? Lot of responsibility, understand? Huge responsibility. Even the snake, when it bites you, it will tell, you gave me the poison, what can I do? I can vomit this only to your feet. You give me nectar, I will vomit nectar. The Kalinga, that snake, tells Krishna, after trying to kill Krishna, this fellow tells, I vomited poison true, but you gave me that only. Means, for everything you become responsible. Listen. Inside you, you always believe yourself lower than what you are. And outside you, you always project yourself higher than what you are. How many of you are able to cognize this? Anya, brow center collapses when your ahankara and mamakara is not aligned, whenever there is a mismatch in what you believe as you inside and what you project as you outside. It is like a sharp sword having both sides rubbing you constantly. When there is an inauthenticity between your mamakara and ahankara, both sides it is painful. Do you see? Inside also it is painful. Outside what you project, because nobody believes it, it is painful. How many of you are very clear that whatever you project, people are not believing? Raise your hand. It's very painful, do you know? You project something so sincerely, seriously, almost like 10 days you work hard and make a beautiful flower arch. Suddenly somebody comes and tells, hey, fool, all these flowers are withered away 10 days before, you did not see up. You are arranging, so busy in arranging. By the 10 days you came to the lower part and you say, wow, I have done a flower arch. Somebody comes and knocks at you, the back, and says, see up. 1 week before it all withered away. Only then you say, oh God, what I try to project is not happening. It hurts. It hurts. The inauthenticity of your ahamkara is pulling you down and making you feel shrink. Your life only has two ways. One, egoing or easygoing. If it is not aligned, your mamakara and ahankara, it is egoing. If both of them are aligned, it is easygoing. You can see when someone is egoistic, they become very heavy, serious, start living with disease. I think if you do the process, you will be able to have deeper insights.
When you expose your mamakara to the world, you lose effectiveness with people.
No, I am not saying you expose. All I am saying is align. See, what your ahankara you project, internalize that itself and make it as mamakara. That's all.
So whatever,
I am not saying project mamakara to ahankara. Project ahankara to mamakara.
oh, whatever I project there, I just believe myself.
Yes.
Okay. That is easy.
Listen. Scan your whole life and identify the specific aspects of your ahankara which leaves you with conflicting experience with others in your life. That is, identify areas of your life where you feel powerless or experience conflict with others because of the thoughts and words you have uttered and the perception about yourself that you have projected to others, which is not aligned with what you experience as you inside you. For example, you have projected an image to your boss that you are very efficient and deep within you project an image to yourself that you are a failure. So your efficiency is not showing up in your work and your boss is not happy with you. This may leave you with a conflicting experience in your relationship with your boss. This is an example. Understand, whenever you feel powerless or experience conflict in your life, there is surely some inauthenticity in that aspect of your life. Second, look deeply within and identify the inauthenticity in those conflicting aspects of you that you project to others as you. Identify the words you utter about yourself to others which are not according to the peak of your capacity. That is, what do you think of as your peak capacity and what do you project to others as the peak of your capacity. Identify the words you utter to others about yourself which you did not honor and fulfill. Now restore integrity and authenticity in those aspects of your life. Complete with others who are involved in the respective conflicting situations in your life. Actually, this fourth and fifth is you are supposed to be doing in the house. First three only you are supposed to write answer. Fifth is now with integrity and authenticity, give a new word to others about yourself. Give a new commitment to others which is aligned with the peak of your capacity. Having tolerance and patience is different. Compromising is different. Compromising means you should not come down from your spiritual cognizance. The way you make decisions, the way you think, the spiritual cognitive shift you experienced, that should not be compromised. Don't come down from that. Add little more tolerance. Try to turn blind eye for some problems. That is allowed. Out of compassion, you can just turn your eyes the other side. But you yourself should not bend, should not come down from the way you take decisions. The spiritual cognitive shift should not be reduced. And show little tolerance. Don't worry. Your husband will not be scared. He will only be happy. Just do not allow your ego to fight with people. Live with confidence. Confidence will always bring tolerance. When I can tolerate with you, you can tolerate with anybody.
The first question today is from Nathan Myers, who's saying, Dear Great Master, will you please give us the best way to renounce the breath of the human body so we may transcend the ego and release all attachment to the mind and body? Thank you for your highest teaching.
Exhaling is renunciation of the breath you inhaled. Inhaling is the renunciation of death you are retaining in your body. When you be in the center, neutral space between inhaling and exhaling, you renounce both life and death, rest in enlightenment. Inhaling is life, exhaling is death. Being in the neutral space, center of the inhaling and exhaling is enlightenment, samadhi space. Try continuously to be in the neutral space. That's the way you become enlightened. That's the way you will radiate enlightenment. That's the best way to renounce breathing and all the moments of life and death related to breathing. the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So each, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. Actually today I wanted to work on perpetual completion. Understand? Perpetual completion means ability to sit in the completion continuously without tiredness, boredom, without any incompletion able to move you. Without tiredness, boredom, without any incompletion able to move you. It is like a sit. Whenever incompletions comes up, relive and drop the incompletion. Again, just sit. The space of completion. It will almost look like the initial level, the person who has a diarrhea, how he runs to the restroom and comes back. And in next 5 minutes again he runs to the restroom and comes back. Again he runs to the restroom and comes back. In the initial it will look like that only. But in few minutes it will settle down. It may look like a wrong analogy. You can sit with open eyes or closed eyes. But you can't engage yourself in unconscious slumber, means sleeping. You can't engage yourself in just getting lost in the flow of thoughts. No. You will only sit in the space of complete completion. I am going to be here continuously encouraging you and guiding you. Listen. Listen to the instruction. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing the same thought trend, relive, complete, relieve, come back to completion. How many of you understand the process? Shall we start? It will not be difficult, I tell you, very easy it will be. Only first 10 thought you have to do completion, and then after that it is just a simple decision, you will be in the space of completion. That is all. Permanent pain is nothing but every individual separate thoughts continuously coming. There is no permanent, continuous. Broken leg, every thought. I have had a hand fracture. Every thought of pain is continuous, not permanent. You can look in what mind says pain, from where that thought trend of pain is developing, how I am developing, look in. When you started developing, just see that thought trend and complete, relive. You will see it disappears. So thought will cross the thought and you will be thoughtless. Understand? Completion is also one thought which completes the incompletion. You will be in the space of completion. I tell you, you can complete even with the life incidences happening. For example, if you are continuously abused, decide I am completing with this pattern. You will see suddenly, you will stop attracting the people who are abusing you. Your life incidents can be completed. What you are talking about, small pains. Yes. I think going through a little bit inside and reliving will help you. No, that hatred to go in is one more pattern. Yes. You can use anything you want, just come back to completion, that's all. You can. Everything in this session I am trying to teach you is completion is your simple decision. That is incompletion. That is what I am telling. Run to the bathroom immediately. Take a diarrhea patient. Complete, drop, and come to the space of completion. Actually, I am teaching you to live in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Perpetually living in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Perpetually living in the space of Advaita. Perpetually living in the space of completion. That's what I am teaching you guys now. Say, all these days we pulled out many incompletions from inside and completed. Today, we are just looking, whoever comes to fight with you, you are going to fight with them. That's all. We don't call for Mahabharat war. Whoever comes on the way to fight with you, finish them. No, every thought is a powerlessness. Shall we start? You don't need to close your eyes or tie the ribbon. Just sit. If you want to close your eyes, you can close. If you want, you can pick up your mirror. Let's start. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing the same thought trend, relive, complete, relieve, come back to completion. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing the same thought trend, relive, complete, relieve, come back to completion. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing the same thought trend, relive, complete, relieve, come back to completion. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing the same thought trend, relive, complete, relieve, come back to completion. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing the same thought trend, relive, complete, relieve, come back to completion. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing the same thought trend, relive, complete, relieve, come back to completion. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing the same thought trend, relive, complete, relieve, come back to completion. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing the same thought trend, relive, complete, relieve, come back to completion. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing the same thought trend, relive, complete, relieve, come back to completion. It was such high energy. So the many becomes one, not only spiritually, even socially. This celebration forms a very important part of my life, because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth. at least in this body. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So each, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially this celebration forms a very important part of my life, because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means The consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So each the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life. Because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So each the Sadashiva.
Yes. Now, let us enter into the internalization. I request all the participants to have the book and pen along with you. So today we'll be looking at freedom from body and mind. Ego will always based on powerlessness. Understand? Ego will be always based on powerlessness. Respect always be based on self-respect will be always be based on powerfulness. Understand this? Ego will be always based on powerlessness. Respect always will be based on powerfulness. Understand? Self-respect for yourself is never ego. Having tolerance and patience is different. Having tolerance and patience is different. Compromising is different. Compromising means you should not come down from your spiritual cognition. Understand? Compromising means you should not come down from your spiritual cognition. The way you make decisions, the way you think, the spiritual cognitive shift you experience That should not be compromised. Do not come down from that. So add little more tolerance. Try to turn blind eye for some problem. Add little more tolerance. Try to blind eye for some problem that is allowed out of compassion. Just some problem can be blind eye because that can be allowed based on out of compassion. You can just turn your eyes to the other side, but you should not bend. That is the most important thing. You can just turn your eyes to some problem, but you should not bend. Should not come down from the day you take decision.
Yes. So for the sake of other people, for example, you have some powerful cognition that you decided you're going to live by. Just because there's some external circumstance, you yourself should not stop following that decision. But you see another person who might have not had that insight, that understanding. To them, you don't have to be so harsh. You can turn a blind eye to them out of compassion. They also need to learn that is right, but they might have not yet had that understanding. So out of compassion, you can turn a blind eye towards them. Let us now enter into the actual internalization exercise. Scan your whole life and identify the specific aspects of your ahankara, which leaves you with conflicting experience with others in your life. Just like this example, many times you make a decision in your life, you're very clear about it, but the people around you, they do not immediately align to what you want to experience as your new reality. And you fear the friction, you fear the resistance. So like this, look in and based on your outer image, look what are the conflicting experiences that are being created. It's going to be the first step. So identifying areas of your life where you feel powerless or experience conflict with others because of the thoughts and words you have uttered and the perception about yourself that you have projected to others, which is not aligned with what you experience as you inside you. So that is the conflict between the inner image and the outer image. Understand whenever you feel powerless or experience conflict in your life, there is surely some inauthenticity in that aspect of your life. So let us take a few moments, look through our life. Even recent incidents are okay because these patterns recreate themselves all the time. So look in, scan your life, your whole life, and identify the specific aspects of your ahankara, your outer image that you are projecting, how you want to show yourself. Those aspects which leave you with conflicting experience with others in your life. If you have any questions about this step of the process, let us know. If there's any clarity you need, we'll happily help you out. Make sure you have your pen and paper ready and you write it down elaborately. If you want, you can first make a list and then add details, but it should be elaborate. So let us get ready for this step of the exercise.
Yes. Now we will enter into the step 2. Here you are going to look deeply within and identify the inauthenticity in those conflicting aspects of you that you project to others as you. So here you are going to identify the inauthenticity in those conflicting aspects of you that you project to others as you.
Yes, take a few moments and look into these incidents wherever you feel you're projecting some inauthenticity. So that means you have a higher potential and you know that you have a higher potential. But on the outside, you show something which is less. You show, I'm not able to do this. You're projecting yourself as you, as lower. For others to think that you're not able to do this, maybe you just don't feel like doing it, or you yourself are convinced. But if you look in closely, you will see that these are inauthenticities. So let us take a few moments, hand down elaborately. And if you have any questions, let us know so we can help you in this exercise.
So for an example, I can give you, like you are in an office, so you have a department's work, you know they have shifted to some other department, you are qualified for it, but you ignore because of you don't want to take that responsibility. So that is where you stop you stop yourself. So because you don't want to take the responsibility, you just say no, I don't know how to do this, but there are ways to learn and do it, but we simply stop ourselves from taking the responsibility. So you can pen down all this.
Yes. Let's now move on to the next step. In the third step, identify the words you utter about yourself to others, which are not according to the peak of your capacity. That is, what you think of as your capacity and what you project to others as the peak of your capacity. So sometimes you would show yourself in a way to others that you show that you can do something, but then afterwards you actually talk about yourself as lower than that. So Swamiji clearly shares we should never lower our image about ourselves. The moment we can project ourselves in a certain way on the outside, that means that is our possibility, that is our peak possibility. We should not withdraw from that. We should work to shift our inner image to align to that outer image that we have declared. So let us look in where we have already declared ourselves as higher, but then we utter words which do not align with this peak of our capacity. If you have any questions about this step of the process, we'll happily help you out. Let's enter into this exercise.
Yes. Now, let's enter into the step 4. Here, you are going to identify the words you utter to others about yourself, which you did not honor and fulfill. Here, you are going to identify the words you utter to others about yourself, which you did not honor and fulfill. Now, you are going to restore integrity and authenticity in those aspects of your life. For an example, if you actually, you said you'll be working on this for a project, but you didn't fulfill that. But you actually promised that you are going to finish that work, and you did not fulfill that. Where and all you uttered to others about yourself, which you did not honor, you are going to restore integrity and restore integrity and authenticity in those aspects of your life. Yes. Now, if you have completed, let's enter into the power manifestation session.
Yes, today we're manifesting the power of Sarvanatva. Literally all knowingness. So in this power manifestation, we are going to project, we're going to have a page of a book open, and we're going to give you the page number for you to scan. So the power of Sarvanatva is such that you can retrieve any information, can receive the answer to any question. And for example, we are going to have book pages. So we're going to tell you the name of the book and the page number. And you're going to use your third eye and find out what is the content of that page of the book. Yes, you have the Shastra Pramana to the power of Saranatva, all knowingness, all pervadingness. From the Spanda Karika, section 3, Vibhuti Spanda Sutra 3.7.
In that, the translation goes, Anena dishte yata sarvajña tata svatmana adhisthana sarvatrayam bhavisyati. The translation goes, just as all knowability, that is sarvajñatva, in respect of the body occurs when it is pervaded by the spanda principle, have omniscience or all-knowingness, etc. everywhere.
Yes. So we're going to open the page number 385 of the USK Foundation Coffee Table book, the history book. So start connecting with Swamiji in your third eye and chant the Mahavakyam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Connect to Swamiji and let him reveal what is the content of the page number 385 of the coffee table book. Keep chanting the Mahavakyam and then share what all information you have received, what is the content of that page, before we are going to show and read out the page on screen. Let us continuously chant the Mahavakyam and enter into this round of the power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. Now,
Start sharing.
Yeah. You can start sharing whatever Swamiji revealed to the garden.
Take a few moments and write everything elaborately in the chat, whatever you received about this page of the USK coffee table book. And then we're going to project the page and read it out on screen. So you can verify whether this resonates with what you have manifested already. Just take 1 minute to share, and then we are going to review the content. Somebody is sharing good morning. Yes, Nithyananda, good morning, ma'am. Requesting our participants to also come on camera throughout the sessions and start interacting. This will make this program much more lively and involved. And this is how we can help you. When you share your breakthroughs, your struggles, your questions, misunderstandings, even if you get something wrong, if you share that, then we can shine light on that. We can help you. So make sure to participate actively in the Zoom chat as well. Naturally, if you're tuning in from any other social media, you can also share your questions and comments and remarks in the chat. We are happy to read that and respond to you as soon as possible. So now let us project the page number 285 on screen. Yes. So why an avatar? I'm here to give superconscious breakthrough to the whole humanity. This is naturally in Swamiji's words. Just a moment, we're just going to increase this a little bit. Yes, it is time humanity gets this superconscious breakthrough. I'm here manifesting KAILASA to give superconscious breakthrough to the humanity. On the 7th January 2021, in the presidential address on the Avatara Dinotsavam, whenever there is a serious danger for the Shrishti, the creation, whenever there is a serious danger for the life itself, whenever life needs to be pushed to the next level, whether the DNA needs to have a quantum jump in its natural selection process, or a conscious breakthrough needs to happen, avatars descend. For too long, human beings have spent without having the next level breakthrough. If human beings have spent 1,000,000 years as monkeys to have a breakthrough to become human being, almost 10 times more than that humanity has spent as human beings without having the next breakthrough. Humanity has wasted too much time in wars for land, wars for mind, and wars for man-made wealth ideal. Humanity is in a critical situation. Human beings have created so much of destruction that if we don't have a superconscious breakthrough now, we may cease to exist. Humanity needs a superconscious breakthrough now. From the 11th December 2018, it's just that some happening of the avatar.
What is superconscious breakthrough? The consciousness which embodies the body and mind needs to start operating in the next level of frequency. A new body, a new mind, a new internal and inter organs need to be built for a new being to manifest. To give this superconsciousness breakthrough, the avatar has happened. And why do we need an embodied avatar? The cosmic superconsciousness need to descend in the embodied form to initiate humanity to give that next level breakthrough. Embodied beings can only receive the superconscious breakthrough from an embodied being. Thus, it is the utmost compassion of the avatar to descend into the physical plane to raise humanity to the next level. In Srimad Karanagama, it extols the great signs of a descent of an avatar and how Paramashiva in his Avyakta, the unmanifest form, manifests into his Vyakta, the manifest form of the avatar. It says, Ityevam Nishkalam Proktam Param Bhavamiti Spritam Srishtitham Lokashrutam Lokasyo Pati Karanam Sadhakanam Itatham Tu Swechaya Grahate Tanu. In the way Shiva, who's Nishkala without any body and part, who is the ultimate supreme being, who is established in the creation, who is the cause of creation of the universe, assumes a body out of his free will for the protection of the universe and for the welfare of the spiritual seekers and devotees. This is from Srimad Karanagama, Purva Bhaga, Patala 71, Sakalopati Vidhi, Sloka 8 and 9.
Yes, so if you can resonate anything about the landing of the avatar, or a lot of the context about avatars really was contained in this page. Yeah, any of the words picked up, let us know and celebrate your power manifestation as we are now getting ready to enter into the next segment of the day. We're going to have a segment on the freedom from body and mind, followed by a short meditation. Requesting all of you to settle down. Again, requesting all the Zoom participants to please be on camera, and let's get ready as we're going to receive both this jnana and the guided meditation from Swamiji himself.
So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So the many becomes one, not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life, because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body.
Please understand how our mind works, how we process information, how we perceive things, how our senses perceive information, and how you take decisions, how you move in your life. First, for example, you are seeing something through the eyes. Let us take this scene. Now you are seeing something. Here I am explaining only based on eye. You can replace it with ears. You can replace it with the taste. You can replace it with smell. You can replace it with touch. With any pleasure, you can replace it. Here I am giving an example of eye. And this scene. Let us take the example of this scene. You are seeing me. First, your eyes will catch the picture or the scene. This will be taken to chakshu. Chakshu means the energy which is inside the eyes. This is called indriya. Please understand, eyes are not seeing. Through eyes, the energy is seen. Through eyes, something else is seeing. How to understand this? Sometime, your eyes will be wide open. If you are intensely listening some music, even if somebody walks in front of you, you will not know. Your ears are open. If you are intensely reading something, even if some sound happens, you will not hear the sound. It means you are not hearing just through eyes or just by ears. Something else is seeing through eyes. Which sees through eyes is called chakshu. The whole file goes to chakshu. The picture or the scene which you are seeing will go to chakshu. In chakshu, the important process happens. The whole file is converted into digital file. I am speaking in the computer language. Understand? The whole thing is converted into digital file. It's almost like a DSP, digital signal processor. The whole thing is converted into digital file. Inside the computer, if you have to process any information, it has to become digital file. Whether it is a picture or whether it is a sound, it has to be converted into digital file. Same way, inside, if the process has to happen, means the whole thing has to be converted into biosignal file, digital file. The file processing happens in chakshu. Whatever scene you are seeing now, that picture will be converted into digital file in chakshu. That file will now go to chitta, memory. It will go to memory. In memory, the process will start happening. What is this I am seeing? What is this in front of me? First thing in memory, you will start analyzing and negating things. This is not this. This is not this. This is not this. That na iti, that will start happening in chitta. First your mind will say, this is not a tree. This is not an animal. This is not a vehicle. This is not rock. All these things, that na iti, that this is not, that process will happen in chitta. Once that this is not happens, the file goes to mind. The mind starts saying, this is it, this is it. In mind, you start saying, the mind starts the identification process. This is it. Your mind starts saying, I am seeing a man standing with a kavi cloth. He is a Swami. He is teaching Gita. This is it. That identification will start happening in mind. Then the file goes to buddhi, your intelligence. The intelligence does the process. What is there between me and this scene? What is the connection between me and the scene? What way I am related to him? What way now I am related to this scene? Your buddhi will start analyzing with all your earlier experiences. Last 4 or 5 days I attended. It was really nice. I think it's really nice. Or if you think, no, I wasted my time yesterday itself. This is not worth. Some decision your buddhi will take. Your buddhi will say, some way it will respond, whether it is right or wrong, whether you liked it or not. Some way your buddhi will give the response, and now the whole file will go to ego. According to the buddhi's signature, the buddhi will write in the file, yes or no. Buddhi will write in the file, yes or no. This is what, according to my past experience, or this is what my analysis, this is what is my decision. Whatever buddhi feels will be signed. The whole file will go to ego. Ego will deliver the command. Ego will say, if buddhi says yes, if buddhi says, I enjoyed yesterday, it was such a wonderful experience. And ego says, sit here, continue to listen intensely. Ego will give a command. If buddhi says, no, yesterday itself I wasted my time, it was boring, and this is not for me. If buddhi says, this is not for me, immediately the ego gives the command, come, let's move. There is so much of work to be done in the house. The moment ego gives the command, automatically your whole being starts executing it. This is the way you receive information, you process it, and you respond. The information comes, the processing happens, and the response is given. This is the way our senses work. Now, Krishna says an important point, an important thing. Let me now explain. Esho tada manapamanayo. For one who has conquered the mind, the super soul, Paramatma, is already reached. The eternal bliss is already achieved. For he has attained tranquility. To such a man, happiness is distress. Happiness and distress, heat and cold, honor and dishonor, all are same.
Listen carefully. I'll not only logically establish, I'll establish it experientially. If you just internalize this thought current, you will experientially experience how all these are modifications of your own Atman, self. Your own existential experience is only one, your Atman. Everything else is your perceptual experience. Listen carefully. Gold, in its pure metal form, maybe in the form in which it is available for all of you guys to get to see, the biscuit form, pure 999.999 purity, something will be printed on it, it will be like a biscuit form. That is the existential reality, existential experience. Everything made out of it, whether it is a crown or the earrings or the chain or the udyanam or the ring, everything made out of it is a perceptual reality, not existential reality. Your Atman in its pure space is only the existential reality. Everything else is perceptual reality. Listen. Actually, this truth is like it has to be drilled into your system. Then, even in the dream you will remember, is this perceptual reality or existential reality? If you remember in the dream, is this perceptual reality or existential reality, you will wake up. In the waking state, if you remember, is this perceptual reality or existential reality, you will be awakened. Understand? In the dream,
if you remember and question, is this existential reality or perceptual reality, you will wake up to the waking state. In the waking state, if you question, is this perceptual reality or existential reality, you will be awakened to the awakened state. Dream to waking up to awakening up. This verse need to be chewed. If you have chewed the betel leaf or chewing gum, you know what is the real chewing. Just like that, it should be chewed in your inner space. What you experience in the deep sleep state, what you perceive and project in the dream state, what you perceive and project in the waking state, about all these three, you should start drilling. Please understand. I am going to give you some conclusions, some understandings from my Atma Pramana, which is in tune with Apta Pramana. You should go on with chewing that. Then it will become your Sakshi Pramana. Listen carefully. The first logical question we have is, things here look very solid. If I hit the wall, I feel the pain. If somebody touches me with a lot of love, I feel cared. If I put something in the mouth, the taste is felt. So here things are more solid. But in the dream state, it is not. Listen. Actually, in the dream state also, if you dream as if you are falling, you will experience fracture in the dream state. How many of you had the dream you have fractured yourself? Raise your hand. That's all. When you wake up, the fracture does not exist. It's different. But in that state itself, as long as you are in that state, there also everything is solid. Everything is solid, just like this state. When you are in the waking state, how you feel everything is solid. That is exactly the way, precisely, it is felt in dream state also. The next question we will all be having is, oh, in the waking state I can see I am almost living 100 years. Every time, when I am 40, when I am 50, when I am 60, when I am 80, when I am 90, it is all same. Consistent. But in the dream state, it doesn't look like that.
Every day when I go back to the dream, it is different. Listen. Listen carefully to understand this question. How many of you have dreamt in one night itself? You are writing examination and you are getting married, then the nightmare you wake up. No, how many of you have experienced in the one night dream itself few years? Raise your hand. Then, in that few years, have you felt inconsistency? No. So who knows, this whole 100 years is not one night dream. Maybe you are writing examination, you are getting married, and kid, meeting the master, he roars in the dream, and you wake up, oh, who knows? Suddenly now you may wake up and say, whole thing was dream, Swamiji. Listen, perception of time, perception of stability is not existential, it is perception, because how you feel the time looks very solid in this waking state. You feel the same way in the dream state. But when you wake up, you understand it was not true as you felt in the dream state. Listen careful. When you are out of the dream state, you can see the whole dream. You can see, you saw yourself as 20, you saw yourself as 30, you saw yourself as 40, you saw yourself as 50. You can see the whole. Actually, when you are awakened, you can see the whole of this waking state. Suddenly you feel the fear. Oh God, then what about all the plans I did, all my ambitions? I put so much energy, intelligence, and I fought for it. What is this? Suddenly whole thing is dream. No. Even if it is dream, it's okay. I want to live here because I have put too much energy in it. That is what I call pattern. Pattern means not letting your consciousness evolve in the natural flow of the existence. Even if I don't appear to you as a guru, the natural flow of existence, life, is hardwired to remind you by the continuous mild shocks about the true existential experience of life in the form of change. Every time when you lose a relationship or when you lose somebody near and dear one, either you lose them
or you lose their love, you are reminded about the impermanence. This whole thing is perceptional existence, not existential existence. This whole thing is perceptional reality, not existential reality. Listen. Understand, when you understand the fear and joy, pain and pleasure are illusion and delusion, that very understanding will make a huge change in you. You will feel like the earth on which you are standing is removed. Almost everything will collapse. Allow that collapsing. Allow that understanding to happen. See that the whole thing tumbles down. Whatever you build as your identity suddenly will change. All your strategy planning for your future will suddenly change. All the logic with which you build your life will completely be shaken. Allow that. Do not have the fear. Then what is reality? Allow this tumbling to happen. Allow this shaking to happen. By understanding that our courage, our fear, our greed, our pains and our pleasure all are illusion and delusion. Yesterday I was giving you a beautiful example. Many times life actually tests you. Life actually wants to test your stability, your understanding, your strength. But in a very foolish way, you respond and react and create whole thing as a mess. Please understand. Many times life really tests you. Do you stand this fear, which is delusion? Do you stand this greed, which is illusion? Or are you going to react in a foolish way and create bigger problems, bigger mess? Whenever fears take over you, or greed takes over you, when courage takes over you, when the pain takes over you, look into it. What is the percentage of it is real and what is the percentage of it is illusory or delusory? As I told you yesterday, I am coining a new word, delusory. It may not be in the Oxford dictionary. Let's add in our dictionary. See what is the percentage of it is contributed by the illusions and delusions, and what is the percentage can be attributed to the real incident, may not happen in your life. Let me give you a story. I have a story for you. The FBI had an opening for an assassin. So they started interviewing people. After all the background checks, interviews and testings were done, there were 3 finalists, 2 men and a woman. For the final test, the FBI agents took one of the men to a large metal door and handed him a gun. We must know that you will follow your instructions, no matter what the circumstances. Inside the room you will find your wife sitting in a chair. Kill her. The man said, you cannot be serious. I can't shoot my wife. The agent said, then you are not right man for the job. Take your wife and go home. He was sent. The second man was given the same job. He went inside and all was quiet for 5 minutes. The man came out with tears, and to the agent he said, I cannot kill. Then the agent said, you are not the right man. Take your wife and go back home. Finally it was the woman's turn. She was given the same instruction to kill her husband. She took the gun, went into the room, shots were heard, one after another. They heard screaming, crashing, banging on walls. Then all was quiet. The door opened slowly. There stood the woman, wiping the sweat from her brow. Agent asked, what happened? She said, this gun is loaded with blanks. So I had to beat him to death with the chair. Many times life gives you the gun with blanks to test. But unfortunately, you make mess. Stand and see when the wave of fear takes over you, when the wave of greed takes over you, when the wave of courage takes over you, when the wave of pain takes over you. Wait, look, see. What is the percentage, the possibility of delusion and illusion? What is the possibility of the real incidents which may not happen? And how this fear is going to impact your ability to handle the real incident if it happens. The ability to face, the ability to look, the ability to see. Please understand. Ability to look without being bothered what is reality. Please understand, the moment you have the fear, the questioner, the fear which this questioner is having, what is reality, Swamiji? Means you don't want to let go these delusions and illusions. Don't bother. Let go. Let go. What is reality will flower in you. Allow that flowering. Now don't bother. Now don't worry too much about it. Allow the delusions and illusions to be removed from your inner space. You will see the real incidents, which is reality, will never hurt you. Live enlightenment now. That's enough. See, you are awakened, early morning you wake up. Do you have a fear? oh, I should not fall asleep and have dreams. What will happen again if I have some more nightmares? Do you have fear? You know, a nightmare can come, I'll come up, I'll wake up. So same way, you will not be afraid to fall back into this world and get up, because you know your true nature is this. See, once you know the true nature is this reality, you don't have fear of falling asleep and having a nightmare. Do you have the fear? No. You know, even if there is a nightmare, after a certain peak, you will wake up. Same way, once you are awakened, you know, even if you fall back into the same Maya, if certain amount of pain or suffering is built, you will wake up. You will wake up. There is an automatic waking up system. Once you wake up, the automatic waking up system is there. You don't have to be afraid, oh, I will fall back into the same Maya, I will fall into the same rut. Nothing. You will never be a same person. You will never fall back into that same person. Don't worry. Who put the question? Rishi. Which would be more, the fear of the known or fear of unknown? I am unable to gauge. Neither fear of known nor fear of unknown. Fear of fear is the most horrible fear. Fear that you may have fear or you will have fear is the most horrible fear. Understand? Any definite thing does not create fear in you. You know for sure next year you are not going to become Bill Gates. You are not afraid of that. But there is a possibility you may gain little money or less money. You have your border. Within that only your fear will be playing. Fear, you may have fear itself within your possibility only. Within your possibilities only. You know for sure there are certain things in your life. You will never be afraid of that. Those few certain things. Death is a possibility, it is not certainty. See, death incident itself is certainty. But the time and the way in which it will happen, all those things are possibilities. We are afraid because the possibility, the freedom is there. The possibility is there. So the worst fear is fear that you may have fear. That's the worst fear. Nothing else is worse than this fear. Known, unknown, even known things can create fear. Even unknown things sometimes may not create fear. But the fear that you may have fear. Afraid of fears, that is the worst fear. Especially these phobias and all is fear of fears only. The moment you have an idea you may have this phobia, you will start having that effect of that phobia.
Even if you live with them, you are liberated. Even if you live with your body and mind, after knowing you are not body and mind, you will not be a slave. Please understand, slavery, the word slave can be used only as long as anything goes against your will. After knowing the body and mind, even if you live with the body and mind, you are not slave. You are not slave. Let me tell you a small story from a life of a great sage, Greek sage, Diogenes. It's a great enlightened master. One day, a group of warriors, they wanted to arrest him and sell him in the slave market. He used to be so graceful. They thought, if we can capture him and sell him in the slave market, we will get a good money. We will get a lot of money. They prepared some 5-6 guys with all the weapons, with all the preparation. They are approaching him to attack. I don't know, it is attacking us now. Hey, what's happening? This group of people, they go and try to attack him. They were surprised if he has responded. Naturally, they wouldn't have felt surprised. It is usual. They went with all the preparation to capture him. They were shocked, surprised because he did not attack them. He just kept quiet. And he said, "What do you want?" He's asking like a master. These 4 or 5 guys, they felt a little shy. One guy said, "We wanted to capture you and sell you in the slave market." Arey, for that you could have told me straight away. Why are you waiting half an hour, standing there making all the plans and talking, doing all those things? Come, put the handcuff. Where is your handcuff? Take it out from the bag. Put it. These guys are shocked. They are taken aback. First time they are seeing a man who is ordering to put the handcuff. He is speaking like a master. He says, "Put the handcuff." Still, why are you waiting? You could have told me directly, I would have come. Why are you still waiting? And finally, somehow they took out the handcuff and put in his hand. And then the other end they put in their hand. They tied in their hands. He said, "Don't you believe me? I am myself telling you to put the handcuff. Why are you tying with your hand? Come, let's go. Where you want to sell me, take. But be very clear, don't run away from me. Don't run away from me." This people who have caught him, they are now little frightened. They are not able to understand what is going on. They are not able to understand what is happening. And slowly, they started feeling small. Diogenes says, "Fools, I know the knack or the technique of freedom. I have already experienced the tremendous inner freedom. So I know nothing can bind me. Try your best to play your game. Let us see where it leads." And he walks. And he walks on the road like a king. And these guys are walking like slaves. People are standing in the road. When they saw him, he said, "They are all my slaves. They can't leave me. They are all my slaves. They can't leave me." One guy is asking, "Hey, you are only slave. We are not slave." He said, "You see, don't tell I am your slave. Because even now, if you leave, I will run away. But now I am leaving you. Will you run away?" Diogenes says, "If you take this handcuff, I will run. But I am taking this handcuff. I am letting you all free. Will you run? You will not. You need something from me. Because of that, you are my slaves. I don't need anything from you. Because of that, I am not your slave. You may not have the handcuffs, but slavery is related to being, not related to body." Then they take him to the market. Straight away he walks to the table where the slaves are supposed to stand and the auction will start. He comes and stands. One guy shouts, "Here is the slave. If you want to bid, please come out. We are starting the auction. If you have enough money to bid for him, you are welcome to start the bidding." Suddenly Diogenes says, "Stop. Don't say, 'Here is a slave.' Tell, 'Here is a master.' And if you can afford to bid for him, come. If you have enough money to bid for him, come. You can take him." Of course, nobody dared to come and take him. And naturally, after 3 days, these guys, they felt, why unnecessarily feeding and taking care of him? And nobody is going to take him. Let us at least let him free. So automatically they got frightened and they thought, if we sit here continuously, at some point he may sell us and he may convince us and he may sell us. We don't know what this guy will do and we don't know about him. So they left him and ran away. Of course, the story is a story, but the truth behind the story, the idea behind the story, as we understood, once you understand you are not the body and mind, nothing can enslave you. You can never become a slave. Even slavery cannot enslave you. Slavery can enslave you as long as you are not ready to cooperate the slavery. Please understand, it's a very subtle point. If you understand you are beyond body and mind, if somebody tries to enslave you, you will not resist. When you don't resist, you will never be slave. Anything which goes against your will only can enslave you. Here, you are in a totally different space, you are totally different consciousness, and nothing can go against your will. And you will never have a will which can make you feel like a slave. And you will be just flowing with the river. You will be just flowing with the current. You will disappear into the divine. So nothing like slavery can happen to you. Your very consciousness will be beyond slavery. Your very being will be beyond slavery. And nothing can enslave you. That's the reason here Krishna teaches you the secret of understanding the body, mind and consciousness. Kshetra and Kshetrajna. In those days only all this physical slavery existed. Now psychological slavery. Understand, many ways we are living in a psychological slavery way. We are psychological slaves of many things. When something is advertised, straight away it goes and sits in your head. And within few days you do something and get money and spend for that. We live in psychological slavery world. The world in which we are psychological slaves. Once you understand the body and mind, you will go beyond the physical and psychological slaveries. You will be totally experiencing the consciousness of freedom.
There are different levels from which you can operate the body. One level from fear, one level from greed. The next level is from prana, means life force. Try to operate your body from life force. Let the cognitive shift happen in you. Only then this technique will help you. In this technique, Shiva means is asking you to have the cognitive shift, move the source of your energy from fear, greed to prana. That shift has to happen in you. Only then you will have the sensitivity to flow with the body. Then you will understand moving your body is a pleasure. It is not pain. When you understand moving your body is a pleasure, you start working more and more. You become really productive. Not only productive for society, you start feeling the fulfillment. You start realizing you are living your life intensely. You are living your life intensely. In India, I have seen, especially in the villages, elders, they feel pride. They don't feel they are unwanted. Still I have seen 80, 90 years elders, they don't feel they are unwanted. The other day, one of our devotees in America, she was telling me, Swamiji, here we have to compete with youngsters. Whether it is job or anything, we have to compete with youngsters. One elderly
lady, one of our devotees, she was telling me, we have to compete with youngsters. We have to prove ourselves up to their level. And in India, I have seen people, elders, they don't feel they are unwanted. They feel they are respected. And not only that, they feel a tremendous pride and grace because they lived their life intensely. Whoever has not lived their life intensely, naturally they feel the unfulfillment. They go on cursing their sons, grandkids, the mother-in-law, daughter-in-law, constantly they curse everybody. They say, this fellow has not taken care of me, that fellow has not taken care of me, he ran away to that country, he ran away to this country, he is not around me. You curse others only when you have not lived your life completely. If you lived, if you are alive, you do not bother about others, you do not curse about others. If you have just survived, then years have passed, but you never had any intense experience in your life. Just a mediocre life. What you achieved in your life? Had one car and house and paid mortgage to that car and house, that's all. Bought a house, bought a car, paid mortgage to that car and house, 30 years over. Nothing else. Your whole life can be written in 3-4 sentences. People come and ask me, Swamiji, why in all graveyards the date of birth and date of demise is written? Birth and death. Why these two are mentioned? I tell them, nothing much has happened between the two. In many lives, only that two has happened. Nothing much has happened between the two. So there is nothing else to mention. There is nothing much to mention. That is why we speak only about birth and death. Our life, if it is driven only by fear and greed, greed means birth, fear means death. You will end up only from birth to death. Never the life will happen to you in between these two. If you move and start moving your body for no reason, without the root of fear and greed, only then you will experience life, prana itself. Unless you experience prana, this meditation is not going to work for you. If you are interested doing something, if you are a painter, if you are a dancer, if you are an artist, this meditation is for you. If you do some voluntary service, this meditation is for you. Shiva gives so many different techniques for so many different people to use in so many different situations of the life. This is the technique for the people who move their body for no reason. When you are walking, if your hands are flowing, if your hands are moving for no reason, when you are sitting, if your hands are flowing for no reason, when you are working, if your body is flowing for no reason, when you are laughing, if your whole body is laughing, then this meditation is for you. This is for you. If that is not happening in you, try to come up to that level first by doing some social service. Some service which does not bring you money, name and fame or status. It should not bring you name or fame. Even if it brings name or fame, you will start calculating. You will start thinking, how can I have that name without going there today? How can I do that without going there today? We will start becoming intelligent. We will start becoming calculative. No, that is not going to work. Where you can experience the space beyond name or fame or money. At least half an hour. Then you will understand how to move the body without fear and greed. Here, Shiva gives a beautiful technique. Let's see the technique itself. He says, are moving in a moving vehicle, rhythmically swaying. Next time when you are traveling in car, maybe from here to the house,
Just sit in a relaxed way. If you are driving, better don't try. If you are not driving, first thing, just feel relaxed. Try to feel how your whole body is positioned inside the vehicle. First step. Next, do not think you are only filled in your skin, inside your skin. Just jump out of the skin. Feel the whole car is you. Feel you are connected to the whole car. The moment you feel you are connected to whole car, you will start relaxing. Please understand, as on now, you are always against everything. Whatever is around you, you are against it. You resist it. Just take few minutes and feel you are filled. You are filled in the whole car, or you are filling yourself with your whole car is filled by you. The moment you start visualizing the whole car is filled by you, you will stop resisting to the car's movement and your body movement. You will not resist the movement of the car. Third thing, feel just like a car, you are also flowing in the same speed. You are flowing because you are car. You are no more this body. Just jump out of the skin. Do not think you are enclosed only in the skin. Just feel you are this whole car. You are the whole car. Naturally, you will feel the speed in which car is going. Just relax in that speed. Just relax in that speed. If something has to happen, it will happen. And just by you holding tight yourself inside the car, you are not protecting yourself much. Of course, maximum protection is seat belt, that's all. Nothing else. By you holding tight your body, can you do anything? No. You can't do anything. You won't be able to do anything. By you holding yourself tight is not going to help you at all. It is not going to help you. Of course, do not try this meditation when you are driving. First try when you are not driving, when you are relaxed, when you are sitting. Then later on, once you have mastered, once it does not disturb your driving, then you can try. First, do not resist. Next, relax with the movement of the car. If the car is going this way, let your body move that way. If your car is going this way, let your body move that way. Let you be like a flower. Let you be like a flower. Do not try to balance it consciously. Third, important thing, feel your car is filled by you. Filled by you. Fourth, naturally you will feel you are flowing in that speed. Next step, when you are feeling you are flowing with that whole car, in that whole speed, in that speed, just be, that's all. Let you not be just a body, let you be the vehicle in which you are flowing. Understand? You may ask, how is it going to help me, Swamiji? That's an important question. How is it going to help me if I feel I am the car, not the body? Understand? Whatever way you feel that you are something more than the body, suddenly you will catch the glimpse of the truth that you are not the body. All you need to understand is you are something more than the body. There are three spaces. One is Mahakasha, means the whole cosmos. The another one is Katakasha, the space covered in this building. The third one is the Chidakasha, the space covered inside your body. Chidakasha, Katakasha, Mahakasha.
Enlightenment means you feeling yourself as a Mahakasha, means the cosmic space, instead of the Chidakasha, the individual space. Straight away you will not be able to take a jump from individual space to cosmic space. So you can use this Katakasha as the step towards that. If you feel, instead of feeling you are just a body, if you feel you are the vehicle in which you are sitting, you are taking one big jump so that you can take the ultimate jump. It's a beautiful step by step towards the ultimate spiritual enlightenment, towards the Atma Jnana or self-realization. The word Vishnu means who is filling, all pervasive, the whole universe. Vishnu means who is all pervasive. Vyapakatva means who is completely filling everything, is Vishnu. To experience Vishnu, you cannot straight away take the jump into that cosmic energy. First you need to take a jump into the Kadakasha. Then you can take a jump into Mahakasha. From Chidakasha, individual space, to the Katakasha, the space in which you are staying, then to Mahakasha, the space which is cosmic energy. So it's one of the beautiful technique to jump out of your skin. Jumping out of skin is always used with a wrong connotation. Now understand, Shiva is giving you beautiful technique to jump out of your skin, to experience the Katakasha and to take an ultimate jump into Mahakasha itself. The Chitakasha needs to expand into Katakasha so that it can expand and explode into Mahakasha. First thing, let me repeat the instruction so that it will be easy for you to practice. When you sit in the vehicle, relax. Do not hold your body. Let the body swing or sway along with the movements of the vehicle. Be like a flower. Flower dropped in the vehicle. It will never resist. Or a child sitting in the vehicle, it will never resist unless you train them. Pets which are in the vehicle will never resist unless you train them. In the modern day societies, we have spoiled even pets. I have never seen pets falling sick in India. In our ashram, we have so many dogs, cats, cheetahs, snake, everything. I have never even thought that they can fall sick. Here, every house I go, they ask me, Swamiji, please heal my pet. Please heal my pet. He is not feeling well. He is sick. Because we do so many things which is not natural. Which is not natural. What to do? That is why they feel sick. And I heard even they put clothes on the pet. God. Anyhow, let's not talk more about that. God. Now I have to tell him to develop his system. He doesn't know that pets will have winter and you know. He doesn't know, but we know. I'm surprised. Anyhow, just be like a flower. Do not resist. Third, feel the car is filled by you. Fourth, feel the speed of the car as if your whole body is moving. There is no two, your body and car. There is only one, the vehicle, car, that's all. Fourth thing, the fifth thing, just be with that flow, that's all. Just be with that flow. Now, there will be naturally one more question. When I am not in the vehicle, how to do it, Swamiji? Shiva gives a beautiful technique. The alternative technique for that also. Or in a still vehicle, By letting yourself swing in slowing invisible circles, you can experience the consciousness beyond the body. He says, even when you are sitting, still vehicle means houses. Your homes are still vehicles. Even sitting here, by allowing the body to move or swing with its own way, invisible circles means there is a slight movement always happening in our body. If you sit in a relaxed way and feel the body, you can feel there is a slight trembling, slight movement, very slight, invisible movement, constantly happening in you. The more you try to possess the body, more you will stop that flow. If you do not possess the body, that flow will be there. Kids, they feel that flow. That is why they start whirling. They feel comfortable with that flow. They get the kick out of that flow. Because still they have not possessed their body. They have not created ego. They have not become dull. They have not started calculating. Why should I swing? Why should I whirl? How much of dollar I will make by whirling 10 minutes? They have not started calculating. Why should I jump around? Why should I laugh? Will I get a candy if I laugh? They have not started calculating. If they start calculating and start laughing, their smile becomes ugly like us. The calculated smile is the most ugliest smile. When you look at the next person before smiling for recognition, it's ugly. You can see in your life, even before smiling, you just look at the next person. Can we smile for this? You ask his approval. Means, even for that, you don't have a spontaneity. You just wanted to go with the society. If everybody is smiling, we can smile. We should smile. If nobody is smiling, let's keep quiet. Why to unnecessarily do anything? Or why to do something which others are not doing? You are so calculative. For every step, you have logical analysis. Before doing everything, you calculate, you analyze, you measure. And here, do not measure, do not calculate, do not analyze. The movements which is happening in you, allow it to happen, let it happen. In an invisible circle, if you close and see inside, you can see a slight movement, always happening, always happening. Just be with that moment, allow that moment to happen, and whenever you allow that moment to happen and meditate on that moment, suddenly you realize you are not a solid body, you are a flowing energy. Experiencing you are a flowing energy is what I call enlightenment, Shiva consciousness, ultimate experience. Suddenly you realize you are not just the body, you are in the body. You are in the body. So now, let you have a small break of 10 minutes. We will come back and practice this meditation to disengage ourselves from the I. Let us experience the technique of Shiva. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So each, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life, because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god.
Yes. We have learned about Swamiji to learn from Swamiji how to go beyond body and mind. I hope you all enjoyed the powerful meditation. So let us now internalize on this very principle.
Once you understand the body and mind, we'll go beyond both the physical and psychological slaveries. You will totally experience the consciousness of freedom. When one experiences the expansion of joy, of savory, arising from the pleasure of sweet eating or drinking, one should consciously bring the restful awareness at that perfect space of bliss and become the taste of the food. Then thereafter is the supreme bliss, the state of Sadashiva, which is explained in Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 72. Krishna says an important point for one who has achieved the supreme bliss. For him, happiness and distress, heat and cold, honor and dishonor are the same. The ability to face, the ability to look, the ability to see, ability to look without being bothered what is reality. Understand? If you actually know what is not you, the moment you know what is not you, you are liberated. Now we'll enter into the exercise. You will work on what is not you. Let's pen down this. For an example, if it is your house, that is not you. It is the house. If it is luxuries, that is not you. It is luxuries. If it is name and fame, that is also not you. It is just your name and the fame which can come and go anytime. And if you have a hotel business, that is also not you. Like this, you are going to pen down everything, which all are not you. But still you think that is you. That is the problem. You identify yourself with many other things and think that it is you. Now, pen down what all is not you.
Yes. If you can disengage yourself from all those things who are not you, you are liberated. Because we identify ourselves with so many things which are not us. So when something breaks, when some relationship breaks, some house, maybe it burns down, and we think of all the years that we have saved up to make this house a reality, we can unclutch from all these things which are not us. We are liberated from the pain and suffering that comes along with them. So I hope you all got to pen this down successfully and you found some completion to this process. If you want to share your experience, please put it here in the chat. And now let's move on to the next segment, which is going to be the next round of today's power manifestation.
Yes. Now, sit cross-legged on the floor with your head, neck, and spine. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham from KAILASA. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. And sit with the powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely, you are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Anything else you think as your identity is that you should drop. Drop it. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Absolutely unclutch to experience the state of Paramashiva. Be in that oneness and experience the powers of Paramashiva. And keep chanting the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Today, you are going to manifest page number 425 of the Guaranteed Solution book. Begin verbalizing whatever is being revealed through the third eye. We'll give you some time. Just meditate on it. Surely, you will manifest this power. Just needs your surrender. Deep surrender to Swamiji. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Mahavakya is the key to manifest this power. So, keep chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Let us enter into this power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
Yes. Now, whatever Swamiji manifested through the third eye, whatever you've seen on the page number 45, you can put it in the chat.
Yes, let's take a few moments to share. And then we're going to project the page on screen for all of you to verify your power manifestation. Yes, we're now going to project the page and read it out for you so you can verify whether this aligns with what was revealed to you. Drop the ego. A master is the one who makes you understand the purposelessness of life. When you search with a purpose, you miss reality. Because when you run behind the purpose, you miss the present. You simply miss existence. When you realize the purposelessness of life, a new consciousness starts blossoming in you. You will then understand that the diamonds that you were protecting all along are mere stones. You will understand that the things that you thought were great are mere toys. You will understand that money is not the real bliss that you are seeking. You are seeking beyond it. You will start looking at life as a great divine play of existence. You will enjoy the dreams, the drama, and play your role with utmost enjoyment and perfection. You will not live for goals. You will live for the sake of living and enjoying life. Understand that I'm not saying that you should stop earning money. Without money, there's nothing you can do in life. I'm only saying enjoy living every moment and make your goals just incidental. You must understand that the whole thing is just a drama and you are a player. When you get attached to goals, you miss this whole idea. In a drama, does it make any sense to get attached to your role or to another character or to anything? No. It will straight away seem ridiculous, will it not? In the same way, life is also a great drama, so don't get attached to it in any fashion. Just play your role and enjoy the whole show.
Yes, if you have seen this or any of the sentence, it has been revealed, you can put it in the chat. So that we can enter into the next powerful session from Swamiji. On Shivoham, you are not you. It's a powerful revelation from Swamiji. Have a book and pen along with you so that we can enter into the powerful session where Swamiji is revealing all the powerful cognition.
I'm going to introduce you to you. As I said, you are not just the body or your mind or what you cognize as you. Listen, you are not just body or mind or what you cognize as you. Let me show you a simple presentation. Visualize this as a round. I am trying to redraw whatever is projected. Actually, you are totality of your body. Please, the first component of you is your body, the physical body which you are carrying, which is made out of bone, flesh, blood. This is the first component. Then second is your breathing structure. Inhaling, exhaling, the breathing structure is the second. Third, your mind. Sometimes up, alive, excited, sometimes depressed, sometimes frustrated, sometimes feeling guilty, sometimes feeling alive, bright, sometimes feeling tired, bored. Mind. That is the third part of you. Fourth, what you cognize as you, what
in core of you, what you cognize as you, what you feel as you, that's the fourth part of you. Fifth, the bliss, freedom beyond all these four. I can say the glimpse of real you. The real you is not what you think as you. Actually, the real you is covered by what you think as you. So whatever you think as you, your body, your breathing system, your mind, your cognition, when you penetrate all these four, then you realize the real you. You experience the real you. These 5 layers, in each layer you have certain mental patterns, incompletions. I can say that when you travel in city, if you are going from here and want to cross the city, so many diversions. Suddenly one political rally, take diversion. Then road is cut by PWD, take diversion. Road is cut by BSNL, take diversion. Traffic jam, take diversion. Finally, instead of crossing the city, you will end up back in the same road. No, that's what exactly is happening in our life. When you try to cross layer by layer and reach your core, please understand, every day, every one of you are struggling to experience your core. When you are back from your work, the way you throw your shoes, throw your clothes, lie down on the bed, even in that moment, you are trying to reach the real you. Unfortunately, constantly you are facing the boards, take diversion, take diversion, take diversion. Each one of your mental pattern is take diversion board, no entry board. Take diversion, no entry, road closed, maintenance work going on, sorry for the inconvenience. These are the boards you are constantly facing. Every pattern, every incompletion you are carrying is no entry board which stops you experiencing the real you. The real you. I should define the word incompletion. Words, thoughts, emotions, residues, hangovers of the past sitting in your present and not letting you live your future is pattern. Listen. Words, thoughts, emotions, hangovers, residues sitting in your past, not letting you live your future is incompletion or patterns. It can be as simple as morning cup of coffee. There are many people, without cup of coffee, they can't get out of their bed or they can't get out of their bedroom. Many can't even go for 1, 2, 3 without cup of coffee. Now it's a physical level pattern. It can be as simple as cup of coffee and as complicated as always attracting abusive relationships.
I was expanding on love current of Mahadeva. And Isavasya Upanishad, 10th verse. Anyadeva hurvidyaya Anyata huravidyaya Idi shushruma dhiranam Enastat vichachakshire. Please recite along with me. Anyadeva.
Nithyananda, Nithyananda to all the participants. We all just had a beautiful revelation by Swamiji on how you can achieve success. Can I request all the participants suppose what was the best understanding that you had, the best click that you got? And because all participants suppose it was actually a very powerful revelation all of us just now listened to. And because all participants suppose what is it that each and every one of you understand from this beautiful revelation? What Swamiji has revealed? Yvonne, okay, I see many of the participants logged in. Wang Han Yu, Nithyananda, Judy Sula, Master Creators. Yvonne, Kylie Wong. Yes, Nithyananda to all the participants. Yes. Can I request all of you to post what exactly did all of you understand from the session? It was a very powerful revelation Swamiji spoke, right? The key, how to be successful in your life. how you can manifest anything you want in your day with health, wealth, relationship in your job. How you can manifest success, how you can manifest success in that key. Swamiji very beautifully gave a key for us to manifest. Now, Vanganyu, do you have any questions, ma'am? Swamiji very beautifully revealed in this video, in this session. Swamiji very in segment, Swamiji very beautifully revealed how most in life we keep Guru as a negotiating table. Meaning, like, okay, let me be saying Swamiji, I want to manifest all this, but instead I want to be devoted to you. Please manifest my reality. I should get Kailasa. I should get Mahakailasa Puri. Like, I should attain Mahakailasa once I leave my body. You want to manifest all the best things of your life, right? But instead, you do not want to compromise all the desires you have in the outside world. Right? Yes? Like how to say, you want to earn money, you want to become a billionaire, but at the same time, you want to be a devotee of Swamiji. So instead of negotiating with the world outside, we negotiate with life. We negotiate with Guru saying, Swamiji, please, can you please do this for me? I want to manifest that. Or can you please make the rule like he asks different ways, right? But understand Swamiji says. Very beautifully, Swamiji made a very clear straight point that see, the key to success. If you want to manifest success in your life, you want to be successful in your life, you have to, first and foremost thing is, negotiate with the whole world. Don't negotiate with the people. What it is, whatever it is, never negotiate with me. Never negotiate with Paramashivoham. Very beautifully, Swami also revealed that never questioning Patini in what? I'm not going to negotiate with my Guru. No matter what happens, I am not going to negotiate with him. I will negotiate the whole world for him, but I will not negotiate. How many of you are catching this? I request all the participants to post how many of you are catching this. And how many of you have seen that sometimes in our life, when something happens, do you see yourself negotiating with life for the Guru? Or do you see yourself negotiating with the Guru, with Swamiji? Give me this, give me that, then I'll do this. What is it that you experience and what is it that you do? Actually, there is a very beautiful story in Swamiji's life. You can say this story contains actually so many powerful combinations. Whether it is not negotiating with the Guru or whether it is always following the Guru Vak. So many powerful combinations you can actually get from this one story where one day, like it's a daily routine for Swamiji to go to the Arunachaleshwara temple. And every time like the entire area, it's also can hear the temple bells all the time. Like, when the temple bell rings, okay, Naivedyam is done, this Abhishekam is done, this Kala, this time is done. When the temple bell rings or when a certain event happens, the entire city, like the town gets to know, okay, now it is time for this. So one day, like Swamiji was with his gurus, Isuki Swamigal and Mataji Kutumal. That time the temple bell rang. So actually, Swamiji was sitting with Ragupati Yogi and Kutumal. So the temple bell rang, and the Naivedyam was ready. It was time for the Naivedyam, the prasadam. Like the Naivedyam, the offering was done. So the prasadam, it was being distributed. So Kupamal told Swamiji, why don't you get it and come? So Swamiji said, okay. And Swamiji went to the temple, to the Araneshwara temple. It was just nearby. So he went. It was right there, like actually right around the corner. And from the place where the Naivedyam was being distributed, the person distributing the Naivedyam also could see them. So Swamiji went to the corner where the Naivedyam was being served, and in the line he went. When he went, the person of giving the serving the Naivedyam, he gave like a lot, quite a bit. It was for one person only, but he gave more for Swamiji, and then he asked Swamiji, like, you're sitting with both of them. He knows that okay, they both are his gurus, and they're there. He just came from there. So he asked Swamiji, do you want to take some Naivedyam for them also? Like, take some Naivedyam for them also. But just at that point of time, behind Swamiji, some of Swamiji's, like, the classmates and the other kids of that locality, they were standing. And suddenly Swamiji felt like, oh God, they will think that I'm taking so much Naivedyam, so much food. So they will make fun of me. So immediately Swamiji said, no, it's okay. This much is enough for us. This much is enough. So he takes just the share of one person and he comes back to his gurus, to Mataji Kupamal, to Mataji Vivekananda Kupamal, and to Raghupati. Immediately seeing like only that much. So they asked, like, you got only this much? Swamiji said, yes, anyway, like both of you don't have much anything. So this much itself is enough. And like actually itself, Kupamal and Raghupati Yogi, they used to not have so much of food. So, but Kupamal asked, no, like what was the exact thing that happened? Then Swamiji told that these kids were standing behind. Actually, Kupamal will ask Swamiji, did the priest give you or not? Swamiji was like earlier, Swamiji has given the justification that hardly both of you are naughty, so one share of food itself be enough. See, in the Ardhachaleshwara temple, right, they have a figure right after the prasad, right after Naivedyam is offered to Paramashiva, they immediately give that as a prasad for all the devotees who come there. So it will be served in a huge quantity that too. Right, since so many people will be visiting the temple, right? So they make naturally, they'll make the Naivedyam in a bigger quantity. So the person who's receiving, like the devotees who are receiving the prasadam also, they'll receive it in a bigger way. So they got one, that's so much. So Swamiji is saying that anyway, both of you will hardly eat food. So one share of meal, one share of prasadam is enough for you guys. But Kupamal asked, did the priest give or not? And he said, yes, the priest gave. But I did not take it because two of my friends were there. They were standing behind me. And if I take two shots, they will think that I am a food person and I stay in the temple just to take prasadam only. And I don't do anything. I be only in the temple just to take the prasadam only. That's the Kupamal and Raghupati. Both were serious to Swamiji realized that there's no casualness, there's no playful, they're serious. Said, Kupamal said very beautiful. Kupamal said, now you go beg in the street. Beg in the street beg in your grandfather's street and come. Swamiji went. Swamiji did not even think, okay, what will the people think? What will my friends will think if I do begging? That too, Kupamal is very beautiful, particularly. Kupamal is very particular. Go and beg in your grandfather's street. Where your grandfather is selling the shop, right? Exactly where the grandfather's shop is. Go in that street and beg. And actually, this was the same street where even those two friends that were standing in Swamiji, their fathers also run a shop. Swamiji's grandfather also runs a shop, and like Swamiji's father and grandfather, all of them are there. And actually, Swamiji's grandfather, he literally owns that entire street. Like, everyone respects him, he holds a high respect there, and he literally owns that entire street. And Swamiji's father has a shop there, and those two kids' father also has a shop there. So Perumal asks Swamiji to go and beg in that very same street. So Swamiji goes, then he starts begging in that street. Swamiji goes and he starts begging just because he followed the Guru. Like, he starts begging and he comes back with whatever that he gets in the begging. So what happened is, so Mataji Kupuma will tell to Swamiji to go and beg in the same street where the grandfather owns a shop, the rice mill actually, in the Tiruvannamalai, right? In those days and all. Swamiji's grandfather, Rajamurli Tata, he was very famous, well known in the whole Tiruvannamalai. And he is literally the head. So, and of course, since he's well known in Tiruvannamalai, also they know this grandson also, they know Swamiji also. So naturally, Swamiji has to pride in him, no, I am the grandson of the. So Mataji Kupumal told Swamiji to go back in the same street. So Swamiji goes without any thought current, without having anything in the mind. Oh, what will the friends think? What will people will say in the street? Will tell me nothing. Swamiji did not think about anything because Mataji Kupumal says, because Guru Mata says, because my gurus have said, let me go and do. So first Swamiji starts. So he goes, starts begging. And soon what Swamiji had, or Swamiji's hands was not enough. Swamiji literally said that Swamiji had he hired in one cart itself. Swamiji hired in cart, and literally like so much people were giving. When Swamiji went for Bhiksha, right? So much people were giving to Swamiji. Literally at the end when Swamiji came back from the Bhiksha, one cart full of Bhiksha items, Swamiji got it and offered that as Swamiji's offered that as Betul, Mataji Kupumal and Vibhinand Mataji Kupamal and Raghupati Yogis offered that Bhiksha also there. Next morning, and both the friends know who was there behind Swamiji, who was also collecting, who was also getting the prasadam. Both of them asked, "Hey, what were you doing yesterday? Did something special happen? Did some Venkateshwara Vratam? So what were you doing yesterday? That you're doing the stellas also?" And inside Swamiji's inner space, Swamiji was thinking that for both of you only, I went for begging yesterday. There was no special anything, nothing like in Swamiji's inner space. And Swamiji is saying, because of both of you only, I went for begging yesterday. So because see, in this session, very beautifully interesting, Swamiji Swamiji will reveal that because Swamiji thought that, okay, because Swamiji assumed that they may have this cognition that, oh, I mean, staying in the temple because of getting the prasadam only and all those things. So when Swamiji went for begging, right? When Swamiji went for begging in the street, that ahankar, that identity Swamiji carried, what Swamiji assumed, humility broke in Swamiji. So that's what Swamiji decided. Very clearly, Swamiji saw that without one thing about Swamiji, one beautiful thing Swamiji says at the point of time, right? Swamiji did not have any thought, nothing. Because his guru said so. Let me do. That made Swamiji to be successful. Because of that, right? Even now, whatever the abusers say, whatever it is, Swamiji does not get cheated. So understand, in the satsang Swamiji said, right? To success. If you want to be successful in your life, right? Want to be successful in any aspect, be it health, wealth, your relationship, any aspect of your life where you want to be successful, don't negotiate with your guru. Don't negotiate with your guru. Whatever it is, you will negotiate with the whole world for your good, but I will not negotiate with you. I will not negotiate with Paramashivoham. I will not negotiate with Swamiji. Just how Swamiji had, right in this incident, just Swamiji had the thing. Because the Guru said so. Let me not have any second thoughts and let me not have any other idea. Let me not assume anything. Because he said so, let me go to. Same. If you have the same attitude towards ourselves, not carrying it, I see most of the time in our life, we run our whole life based on others' assumption, others' approval, right? We think that only when people give us attention, when people praises us, or when people give certification for what we do in our life, we feel great about it. But at the end of the day, when the certification is not being given to you, what do you feel? You feel lost, right? We feel powerless. We, as a whole life, has been gone. But at this time, we just drop the identity. If we just drop what you're holding in your inner space and just decide, let me be integrated. What was Swamiji says? Let me be integrated to them with questioning. I will not question what he says. Just from the pure understanding that what Swamiji said so, like as strongly declaring that whatever Swamiji says, it will only be good for me with that conviction. If you follow what Swamiji says, you will manifest success in it. That's exactly what Swamiji says. Don't negotiate with the Guru. Don't negotiate at all. Simply follow that simple integrated, simple obedience. Just follow. You will see you'll manifest the success. Whatever success you want to manifest in it, simply you'll be able to manifest. Nithyananda, Mahalin. Mahalin, Makaili Wong, Ma Yuan, Nithyanandam. Can I request each of you to post? Where have you seen yourself negotiating with the Guru? Where have you seen that whenever, without negotiating with the Guru, you took the decision, like, yes, whatever Swamiji is telling, let me do, and you've actually manifested a Guru. You actually had a shift. Mahalin, do you have any questions, Ma? I request all participants to post what you see that click with each and every one of you, because it's actually a very powerful message Swamiji gave in this satsang, in this revelation, that never negotiate with the Guru. Instead, negotiate the whole world, but don't negotiate. Instead, in life, we do the opposite. Can I request all participants now what to write down? Clearly, if you can write in piece of paper. Where in your life, what are all the situations in your life where you negotiated with Swamiji, where you negotiated good? Write it down, details. Where you negotiated with Swamiji, but not the whole. Please write them detailedly as possible. What are the areas in your life? What are all the fields in your life? Wherever, anything, whether personal or whatever, in any aspect of your life. Where are the areas? What are all the areas in your life where you have negotiated with people? Please send it down detailedly as possible. I see many of the participants logged in. Ma Fatima Dehastani, Ma Herling Gomez, Nithyanandam, Ma Julie Silla, Ma Yoganyana, Ma Shermin Rose, Ma Stephanie Daters, Ma Yvonne, Ma Kylie Wong. I request all of you to please write down clearly. Where are the areas in your life where you negotiated with people, where you negotiated with Swami? please spell it out detail as possible. Write down detail every aspect in your life where you negotiated with Swamiji for your desire. Instead of negotiating the whole world for it, you negotiated with Swamiji for you. Detail pen. It can be whether good, bad, anything. In any aspect of your life. Detail pen. Look into your life and see where are all the areas that I negotiate with Swamiji for manifesting my desire, for getting what I want in life. It could even be as simple as Swamiji told you to do yoga every day or take high tuck every day. But every day you give some other reason to yourself. You negotiate with Swamiji instead of negotiating with your own mind. That will simplify your limits. Or try to distribute it, let me take it tomorrow, let me skip it. Whatever they negotiate with the Guru. Then that time. Now, I hope all the participants will listen have been able to see. Where exactly you have negotiated with the Guru? Just the self. The self cannot negotiate with the Guru anymore. Take a minute to make that decision. Nithyananda. I hope all the participants, all of you, have been able to complete writing down all the times you negotiated with Ramaji, and you have been able to take a decision to not negotiate anymore. When Swamiji says something, understand it is the best for you. Never negotiate with you. And if you just see, whenever you don't negotiate with the Guru, you manifest much more than what you lost. You may have lost something, or you may be scared of losing something. Some thought kind would be there, right? Behind which you negotiate with the Guru. But when you don't negotiate with the Guru, when you just do what he says, what Swamiji says, the Guru says, you will be showered with nature. Actually, there is a beautiful incident from the life of Parashurama, one of the incarnations of Bhagavan Vishnu. So he was a Brahmana, but he was a warrior, and he's actually known for taking the vow to destroy the Kshatriya clan, but that's for different reasons. But one thing, like one incident in his life, this happened between his parents, Rishi Jamadagni, and his wife. So what happens is, one day his wife, Jamadagni's wife, she goes to like a forest and a pond area, and there she sees like a couple, like they're together and they're intimate. She visualizes the same thing with her husband, with Rishi Jamadagni. She goes back to the ashram after this, to the house, like the ashram. But see, actually, the women at that time were so chaste, and sometimes, like, the kind of thought currents that were there were like so pure, and it used to never get corrupted. But this small thing could have corrupted the Parashurama's mother's mind. So the moment she goes back to the ashram, Rishi Jamadagni, he like before the thought current could even enter the being of his wife, he orders his sons. He asks his sons to cut the head of the wife, like his wife, which is Parashurama's mother. But none of the sons, like, of course, it's like, oh my god, killing the mother, like beheading the mother. So they say no. Then Rishi Jamadagni, he asks Parashurama. He tells Parashurama to do this. Without a next question. Parashurama he knows that whatever Rishi Jamadagni, his father, is telling is for the best. So without a second question, he just takes the axe and beheads his mother's head. But after this, the corruption, the slightest of corruption, does not enter into the being of Rishi Jamadagni's wife. And she is actually brought back to life. Parashurama asks to the groom, like being so happy with that Parashurama listened to Rishi Jamadagni. To his father, Rishi Jamadagni gave him a groom, like asked what does he want. And Parashurama asked for his mother's life back. And she is brought back to life, but continued to have the pure inner space. So the corruption did not reach her being. But from this entire story, Parashurama like being guided by his father without any question. When his father said to do it, he just did it. No negotiation, no question. And what did he get out? The entire family, the entire happening was auspicious. Right? Just understand. When we never negotiate with the guru. Same way, Swamiji is calling all of us for the Paramashivoham program, right? He is inviting each and every one of us for the program, telling us that he sent us for enriching, and he is calling us back. Where do we go? When he is calling, why to negotiate with all the different obstacles like I don't have money, I don't have a flight, I don't have a passport, I don't have time, I have my job, I need to be with my family. Why negotiate with all of these reasons? Instead, why don't you enrich each of those situations, those, if it's people, enrich those people to come along with you for the program. If it is time, manifest time. Just surrender it at Swamiji's feet. You will manifest the time to make it to the program. If it is passport, visa, flight, all of these. Enrich a few others who have the same obstacle. You will have a breakthrough. Or just surrender. Make a declaration. Let me make it to the program. Without negotiation. Without telling Swamiji and having these problems, I'll not be able to make it. Without the negotiation. Just drop everything. All the obstacles. Just know Swamiji will take care of it. He will take care and he will manifest whatever needs to manifest. You take a step and come to the program. How many of you have seen that when you have not negotiated, you have experienced some other miracle? Maharid, Mahakalibong. Come on, each of you can post. Any questions? How many of you have signed up for the program, for the Paramashivoham program? Ma Harleen, are you making it to LA for the program? Ma Harleen, Ma Kylie Wong. Ma Kylie Wong, come on, why don't you take the step? Take the jump to attend the Paramashivoham program. See, actually the next season, the next batch, right? It is going to be happening during the Mahakumbh Mela, during the next Mahakumbh Mela 2025. And it's just around the corner in just a few days, 10 days, 11 days from now. And you cannot even imagine in what scale of celebration it's going to be. It's like celebration after celebration, and at the same time, intensely on ground training by Swamiji for each and every step of becoming an ambassador of KAILASA. Every step of the way, you will be guided, you will be taught, helped, and handheld literally by Swamiji to evolve as an ambassador of KAILASA. On ground training for AI, leadership skills, and even the spiritual competence. You will be trained in your spiritual competence to build your spiritual competence. How many of you have signed up already? And how many of you are still yet to sign up? You're having some resistance. But you want to, somewhere you are feeling, yes, I want to go for the program. but you're having some resistance or some obstacle. Actually, like I just remembered one beautiful incident, which I wanted to share with all of you. There's, you can actually say this is also not negotiating with the guru, and also you can understand very beautifully how when you leave everything and choose the guru over everything, the guru, Swamiji will manifest everything for you. Actually, there's this one of the Balasans. Before joining Gurukul, he was very like attached, or he like loved animals a lot. He had dogs, birds, everything in the house. And when this was not even for Gurukul, but for the NGS program, the 21-day program for kids, when his parents had asked him, like, this is the program, and for 21 days, let's go to the ashram for the program. He was like, how the animals are there, and I need to be with the animals. I can't leave them and come there. No animals will be there. So there was initially some resistance. And the parents were trying to convince him with some reason or other, no, why don't you come? You will have more friends. You will learn this. You will learn that. You will learn yoga. You will learn pool, everything. Different things. Like how it was a young boy, right? So the parents were trying so many different reasons. Like, why don't you come for the program? It's okay. Just 21 days. The animals will be here only. We can, or 1 or 2, we can get there and come. And there also animals will be there. It's okay. But still, there was some resistance. Then one day, he heard one satsang of Swamiji's, and he got a click. Something clicked with him. Very it shifted something in him that he decided, okay, let me go for the program. Let me go for the program. It's just 21 days. So he told his parents. And within the next few weeks was the program. So they went to the Adiman for the program. And after this, what happens? After the program, they joined Gurukul. And in Adinam, Swamiji literally brought so many animals. There were ducks, there were dogs, there were guinea pigs, chickens, birds, pigeons, and everything. All animals, monkeys, everything was there. And Swamiji just showered everything. When you choose the guru over anything, Swamiji will just remove all the obstacles, and whatever you desired for, Swamiji will make it happen. Swamiji like literally showered that on you. So Ma Harleen, what is your decision? Ma Harleen, Ma Kylie Wong, Ma Yuan. Yes. Canada Ma Stephanie Datus. Hi Ma. Doing good? Yes. How are you feeling, Ma? Did you do the completion? Did you do the completion process as you took? How are you feeling exactly within yourself? That suffocation which you're feeling inside yourself as you're sharing, then the suffocation which you felt inside yourself, that you feel like you can't take bad decisions in your life, and the self-thought which you're having within yourself. How are you feeling with that, Maha? Like, can I request you to share? Mas Stephanie, are you coming to the program on January 13th? Were you able to look into the resistance? Understand? When you choose Guru, meaning when you don't negotiate the Guru, just do as it is what Swamiji says. Certainly you'll be successful in your life. In the Paramashiva Sena program, right, which is going to be happening, in the Paramashiva Sena program, literally Swamiji is going to be manifesting all the realities actually, like I say remember one of I say remember one of the person, okay? Like one of Swamiji's devotees. Whenever he loses his job, right? Whenever he loses his job, the only thing he does is surrender to Swamiji. Let me be pure space of gratitude. Because Swamiji, let me not question Swamiji. Let me not negotiate with him. Because Swamiji knows the best. See, each time, whenever anything happens to him, right? Whenever anything happens to a devotee, he only comes in a space of gratitude because he knows for a fact Swamiji will manifest the best for him. So, actually, he lost his job and lost every single thing, and he came back to India. And at that because let me be in pure gratitude to Swamiji for whatever Swamiji has done in my life. All auspicious thing. Anything which is auspicious because of Swamiji only, let me not question him. Let me be in pure space of gratitude to himself. And guess what happened? Because of the strong cognition he had, right? Because of that, he never negotiated with Swamiji. He never questioned the Guru. Because of that, now he's successful. He got a job. He got a job where he uh, gets the highest salary, and he gets promotion. He just got promoted. And understand, literally within a month, he manifested whatever he wanted in his life. Oh, because this one thing. Let me not negotiate with someone. Let me not negotiate with people. I understand you must definitely this. The resistance you have it within you, right? What you feel it's not possible. But let me tell you something, ma. It's for you. Understand? If Swamiji can move from continent to continent, move things and make Kumbh Mela happen in a global scale, understand? He too can manifest your reality. Swamiji says very beautifully, I'm asking you to take only one step, just one step to you. But I've already taken millions of steps, only to request you to take one step itself. Understand? If one step towards Guru, the Guru takes thousands of steps, 10 steps for you to be, for you to manifest whatever you want in your life. But unfortunately, we are not ready to take that step. We are ready to negotiate. We're ready to go to the extent and negotiate with him. But not actually understand why he's saying so. Because see, Guru knows everything in life. Just by listening to him, right? Just by listening to Guru, whatever Guru says, soon too you'll be able to manifest anything on your life. Must definitely the see, the resistance which you're carrying within you. What are you resisting? It is actually nothing. It's just deep self-hatred, self-doubt which you're carrying within yourself, which is why you think anything in my life is impossible. Because actually, I'm able to say very clearly, Swamiji just revealed from me to you. Must definitely this. There's someone in your life when you were small, right? When you were really young, and you wanted something like something which is really dear to you, really wanted some objects. Swamiji showed me very clearly, and because of that, Like you went all out to your parents, to your siblings, to your cousins, and everything, just for you to get this one option. But unfortunately, you are not able. Even if you felt the object was so dear to me in my life, I really need that object. But still, whatever it is, because of the whatever issues, because of the money issues, I think you're not able to manifest a certain thing in your life. Must if we request you to post as there is a as I'm doing a stunning if you can just reveal in the if you can just post in the chat section that you're able to relate with it. Great. So because of that, Mama, because of this, as you grew up in your life, be it when you went to college, be it when you started working or anything, you feel like I'm bound by society, I'm bound by people. I can't manifest anything I want in my life. If manifest anything in my life, I need to do hard work for it. It's hard for me to manifest what I want. Because of that only, even this decision, I think it's impossible for me. It's coming up. See, my life, it's so dear to me, will not manifest. Because of this fundamental cognition that life is always there to take me what I need. So it's ready to take up, remove what's the dearmost thing in your life. But Stephanie, are you understanding? Are you able to do? But Stephanie, see, one thing I would say to you, it's not out of force, not out of anything. Just have a mature conversation within yourself. There's an opportunity door Swamiji is giving to you that you can become an ambassador of Kailasa, you become a Rajya Sabha member of Kailasa. No, above all, Swamiji knowing it personally. It's not possible, but it is very much possible. All you need is just drop that resistance you're carrying in you. You drop the resistance to you, see simply you'll manifest what you want. So, Mas Stephanie, I hope that answers all your questions that you may be having. And yes, Ma Kylie Wong, Ma Yuan, Ma Irene. I see many of you have already signed up. Why don't all of you take a few minutes and enrich others as well, enrich your friends, your family members for the program. Because in this program, you get hands-on training to build your spiritual competence, and become an ambassador of Kailasa. Become a Rajya Sabha member of Kailasa, the founding members of Kailasa's Rajya Sabha. And whether it is through the entire routine, the food, or whether it is the hands-on training and the guidance, direct guidance by Swamiji, every single thing is to build your spiritual competence. And literally, by the first few days of the program itself, you will see such tremendous transformation in you. And by the end, it will be like an unimaginable change, an unimaginable transformation. How many of you here are interested to join, to sign up for the Paramashivoham program? I see many of you have already signed up, Mayuvan and Pavanaya. Many of you have signed up. How many of you are yet to sign up for the program, but are still having some or the other obstacle where you want some help in? Nithyananda, Pavanaya. Okay. Do you understand? Yes. Nithyananda Pavanaya. Are you joining for the January 13th Paramashivoham program, Aya? Have you uh, already finished all the setup and all the arrangements needed? You will actually have a blast in the program. It will be like a spiritual blast, especially with the program happening and the Kumbh Mela happening. It will be like a spiritual blast and such intense energy and activism throughout the day, on the on-ground training, and even the entire Kumbh Mela celebrations, grand celebrations of Kumbh Mela. And ultimately, you will get to experience the Paramashiva Vijnana, the space where Swamiji himself will know. Swamiji will know you one on one. He will know your name, your background, your profession, everything. And apart from that, even internally, whatever you are experiencing. Mark, everyone, are you ready for the program? See, when you just decide, okay, let me not give reasons. Let me not negotiate with the Guru. Let me just make it happen. Let me manifest that reality. Swamiji will come rushing to you to make it happen. Yes, Kavanaya, you have posted a message. Okay. Ma, Irene, come on. What's the obstacle you're facing, ma? Ma, Irene Namos. Now, see, in the program, in the Paramashivoham program, all of the participants, each and every one of you have signed up for the program. You will get to experience a different dimension, a different level altogether, whether it is in the lifestyle, whether it is in the on-ground guidance and training by Swamiji, in every level, you will have a breakthrough, physically, mentally, everything. So if you have not signed up yet, take a moment and you can head to ecitizen.info/PSS and sign up, as this is going to be a tremendous breakthrough for you to have and build the spiritual competence. It will be literally the place where you can decide, let me break all my fakeness and just surrender to Swamiji, manifest Swamiji through me. And with that, now let us all take a few minutes and actually immerse ourselves in the devotion for whatever Swamiji has blessed us with today. Let us take a few minutes and immerse ourselves in that gratitude and devotion to Swamiji for showering us with everything through the Sankirtana, singing the praise, the song, the name of Swamiji, the glory of Swamiji. ourselves in the devotion and by singing the glory in the name of Swamiji. Today with us we have Nithyananda Swami who will be guiding us through the Kirtans, the Sankirtana, immersing ourselves in the devotion through the singing of Swamiji's name. Let us all sit straight. I request all the Paramashivoham participants and the devotees who have joined us live in YouTube and on the other social media platforms. Please sit straight, close your eyes. Let us now begin with the Satguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganashadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now, let us begin the Nitya Kirtans. Request every one of you to have a deep feeling connection with Swamiji and sing along with us. We will be projecting the lyrics on the screen for you, so you can read the lyric and sing along with us. Let us begin. Ganga Vishwambara. Continue to live in the pure space of devotion. Immerse in the name of Swamiji, the glory of Swamiji.
Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा शङ्करा भयङ्करा शङ्करा भयङ्करा भवभयहारी शङ्करा भवभयहारी शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा परमात्मा शिव शङ्करा पावन पुरुषा 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 शङ्करा नित्यस्वरूपा शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा नित्यस्वरूपा शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा भवभयहारी शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्दे शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्द शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्द शङ्करा शङ्करा भयं शङ्करा भयङ्करा भवभयहारी भवभयहारी शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा परमात्मा शिव शङ्करा पावन पुरुषा शङ्करा परमा शिव शङ्करा पावन पुरुषा शङ्करा परमा शिव शङ्करा पावन पुरुषा शङ्करा परमात्मा शिव शङ्करा पावन पुरुषा शङ्करा नित्यस्वरूपा शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा नित्यस्वरूपा शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा
Nithyananda, I hope all the participants, each and every one of you, enjoyed the Sankirtana and understanding that's basic connection. When you just immerse yourself in devotion and bhakti, whatever problems, obstacles you may be having in your life, Swamiji will just dissolve that, remove that completely from your life. Because when you protect your bhakti, bhakti protects you. Can I request all the participants to post? Like, if you have any questions, please feel free to post. And all the participants who are yet to sign up for the Paramashivoham program, how many of you are yet to sign up for the program? Can I request each of you to post? What is that obstacle that you are facing? And Pavanaya, it's very good that you're almost there. You can book your ticket soon and make it for the program, especially in India, Kumbh Mela, like not only in India, even in the US. Swamiji has brought Kumbh Mela from one continent to, like literally has made it into a global celebration. So in India, in US, everywhere it's going to be a grand celebration. And very happy to know that you are going to attend and you're at the last step of booking the ticket, the train. Okay. Aya, why don't you take some time, enrich your family also. When you enrich others, those powerful combinations become a part of you. And even as a Parameshwara member, Swamiji is calling you, saying that, hey, I sent you for enriching, why did you do it? So why not start enriching more and more people? Invite your friends, your family members to come along with you for the Parameshwara program. Ma Jean Ramasamy, Nithyanandam, welcome. Ma Joy, Nithyanandam, Ma Yvonne, Nithyanandam, and Ma Deborah, Nithyanandam to you too. Okay, so Ma Jean Ramasamy, you are saying money is the obstacle, right? Today, why don't you enrich 10 other people or 11 other people who are facing the same obstacle? Enrich them for the Parameshwara program. And if they're having an obstacle with money, give them the powerful combinations that Swamiji has given on wealth manifestation, whichever has clicked with you. Encourage them for the program. You will see by tomorrow you will have a breakthrough. Encourage 11 other people. You will have a breakthrough. You will be able to make it for the program. The money will manifest from somewhere. Like a miracle, it will happen. Majin Ramasamy, where are you joining us from, ma? Actually, within today, tomorrow, why don't you start enriching a few people? Yes, Nithyanandam, to all the participants once again, we would like to complete with you for the technical glitch. So as I was sharing earlier, Marji, why don't you enrich in the next few hours and maybe even tomorrow? Why don't you enrich 11 other people for the program? It could be a few other of the Sangha members or even your family members and your friends. Why don't you spend some time enriching them? You will have, okay, you're joining us from Guadalupe. Ma, why don't you enrich few others from the Guadalupe Sangha or the entire Guadalupe Sangha? Why don't you enrich each and every one of them to join the Parameshwara program? When you enrich 11 other people, those same powerful cognitions will become a part of you. And when the powerful cognitions become a part of you, those same powerful cognitions will manifest on the outside, which will attract wealth. Because what you cognize and what you believe is what manifests. Wealth is an extension of you. So enrich few other people. 11 other people. Enrich them. The entire Guadalupe Sangha also you can enrich. You will have a breakthrough, you'll be able to make it to the program. Whereas Swamiji says that one of the ways, if you want to get rid yourself of any obstacles in your life, start enriching. When you enrich, right? When you enrich continuously, like when you enrich 11 more people that in the Paramashivoham program, you will see the 12th person you will manifest come for Paramashivoham program. Pavana, you've posted, even though surrendering to Swamiji's feet is so enriching a possibility, somehow I want to try and carry some weight. Otherwise, Swamiji does everything for us tirelessly. Yes, Sayya, definitely. That's it. Swamiji says the only thing I ask you to do is just enrich others. When you enrich, right, you'll actually get clarity in your. Swamiji says very beautifully. If you want someone, right, if you want to call someone for Pada Puja or even to save us in anything, you convince yourself as your being. Yourself is a first person. You're listening to yourself first. Your being listens to your decisions first. So only we trigger good in you. You then we trigger the Guru Bhakti on the other person. Simply, when the conviction of you attend the Paramashivoham program is urgent, it is intensity for you. When you have the conviction, same way, the other person's conviction also gets shifted as life is a mirror. That person in front of you is a mirror. Whatever carrying in your inner space, he simply reflects. Yes, Nithyananda, ma, you won't? Welcome, ma. Are you joining us for a Paramashivoham program? Yes, that's great. That's great. So I understand Pavanaya. See, even you're thinking that you want to carry some weight also. No, it is even then, even Swamiji only. Swamiji's grace and blessings only you can manifest that. When you take your steps towards Swamiji, he will take thousands of steps towards you. So, whatever steps you take, you just be integrated and authentic in that. Whatever steps you take, whatever responsibilities you take, you just be integrated and authentic in that. Swamiji will shower you with much more. And about the weight, right? You just, whatever responsibility it is, you just be integrated and authentic to it without any fakeness. The rest, Swamiji will take care. Pavanaya, is any of your other family members also joining? We're trying to convince them. See, Aya, don't come. Oh, okay. No problem, Aya. See, one thing, Aya, why don't you enrich your family, your close family, your cousins, or your friends also? That's also fine. See, Aya, don't think that it's impossible for you because see, when you're going to enrich, right, when you're going for enriching another person, there's always a strong conviction in you that okay, I'm just trying. That means there's already impossible which is setting within yourself. Are you understanding, Aya? Only when you declare I will enrich them. I am enrich them. You are going to enrich them. The word trying yes, already. But when you make a strong decision that I am going to enrich the other person, simply the other person will listen to. Simply what you enrich you're causing the other person for, simply get enriched. As you're putting a strong decision. As Swamiji says, if you have the will, not if buts are entering zero. Just will. If you have the will to manifest it, you will manifest it that. Are you understanding, Pavanaya? Any questions? Nithyananda, Ma Soroja, welcome, Ma. Ma Anandeshwari, Nithyanandam to you. We'd like to welcome all the participants who are newly joining for the program. Nithyanandam, welcome for all of you. Ma, why don't you enrich even your friends and your family members and even the other Sangha members in Singapore and Malaysia? You'll have a huge team of Rajma members in Singapore and Malaysia. And it'll be like so many ambassadors, so many extensions of Swamiji in Singapore and in Malaysia and all around the world, going from one place to another, enriching, enriching, and enriching, being his own extensions. Ba Deborah, Nithyanandam, are you joining for the Parameshwara Sena program? Yes. Yes, Ma Deborah, you're joining for the program. Come on, man, the amount of joy, the amount of the amount of joy you have, the amount of devotion you have towards Swamiji, you should not miss Parameshwara Sena program, Ma. Any questions? Any of the other participants, you're interested, but you are facing some obstacle in joining for the program. It's starting in 10 days. Don't wait till the last moment. Take a jump now. What is the obstacle that you're facing? And what is the is your intention clear that yes, I want to manifest the Parameshwara Sena program. I want to become Swamiji's ambassador. Yes. Ma Deborah, I request you if you can just type out on the chat whatever you're saying because yes, because we have muted all Zoom, so that's why we will not be able to all participants will not be able to listen or hear what you're saying. If you want to share anything, you can definitely post in the chat section. Yes, Pavan, go ahead. If you have a question, go ahead and ask. No problem. Ma Sophia Yingzi, Nithyanandam, ma, welcome. Ma Rajeshwari PS, Nithyanandam. Ma Rajeshwari, are you attending the program in India, ma? The Parameshwara Sena program? Your feeling connection with Swamiji is too much. So when Swamiji is inviting you for the program right now, don't miss this opportunity. Why don't you jump in? Okay, Pavanaya, you posted a message. Okay. Yes, we see a few messages from some of the participants. We're just going through them. See, Pavanaya, whatever obstacle you are facing in the Parameshwara Sena program, you will have a breakthrough. Okay. You feel like, okay, you want to end up improvising them, which they wasn't the intention in the first place. They need money to feel enriched, and you're offering them something else. See, we have power nine. See, first foremost thing you need to understand that, see, what they're experiencing in England, right? You need to have a cognition. See, understand Swamiji says very beautifully. When you shower unconditionally, when you give up unconditionally, naturally what other person wants from you also, you feel enriched by it. Are you understanding here? Actually, there is even a beautiful story from um, the King Akbar's life, the Mughal emperor. So one day, Akbar and Birbal is King Akbar's one of the ministers. So both of them were walking, and they passed the sandalwood tree, and the sandalwood cutter who was there, he was cutting a tree. But on this day, the king felt like hanging the sandalwood tree cutter. And he told Birbal, like, I feel like hanging this man, I don't know why. And they continued to walk, and they went. After a month, Akbar and Birbal were strolling past the same area. And again, Akbar saw this sandalwood cutter. But this time, he didn't feel like hanging. He felt like rewarding him and showering him. So he was like, what is this so strange? Last time I felt like hanging him. Now I'm feeling like Nithyanandam, to all the participants, like to complete with all of you for all the technical English. So, but yeah. So, Pavani, as you were saying, right? So, as I was sharing, right, in the story of Akbar and Birbal, Akbar was confused why he felt the two different times. 1 month ago, he felt like hanging the sandalwood cutter, and this time he felt like showering
enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometer square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territory.
Nithyanandam, everybody, and dear viewers around the globe. So today, once again, we are going to address the persecution that has once again come upon us, upon KAILASA in Bolivia. And we are going to be specifically addressing the media, the Hindu-mesic, Hindu-phobic, anti-indigenous media who have been spreading blatant lies about KAILASA, about Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And these blatant lies that the Hindu-phobic, anti-indigenous media channels have been propagating is completely against the right to self-determination of KAILASA, and not just for KAILASA, but for all the indigenous nations around the globe. Understand, KAILASA is a Hindu nation and an indigenous Hindu nation. And we are here to support all the indigenous nations around the globe who have been denied their rights. They have been denied their rights to self-determination and the right to preserve their culture and tradition.
Now, right now, we have been seeing last 2-3 days about what level the persecution has been happening. And we are also receiving a lot of support from the Hindus around the world. And we would really like to thank all of you for coming together. But it's time for us to really, really stand together and fight this war. Now, what is happening? What is the latest live updates from on the ground? What is going on with the sovereign order of Kailasa's monks, and what is actually happening? Why is this persecution happening? And who are the people that are behind this persecution? And why is this being targeted, not just on Kailasa, but on all the indigenous nations? We are going to be addressing many of these today. And as we are talking to you, we are also noticing that there are many malicious, false allegations that are being slammed upon Kailasa and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Utter baseless lies are being propagated by many of the anti-indigenous racist media channels. So today we are going to be addressing each of these false allegations and stating the facts clear. During this, if any of you have any questions, please take a moment and you can post it here in the comments.
The other thing that we are also looking at, especially over the last 2 days, we have all been witnessing the live that is going on. In fact, various of these media channels, the so-called the pro-indigenous media channels, we are going to be exposing every one of them today who actually are using the garb. And these are the people, the purveyors of the colonial fan fiction, what they have been doing. Today's term is going to be an exposing of all of these and presenting to every one of you, all our viewers, every one of you who are watching us live, what exactly is going on, what exactly is the truth, and how this anti-indigenous media, anti-indigenous racist, Hindu-phobic, Hindu-mesic media is conveniently trying to gaslight
and attacking, persecuting the local indigenous communities which are there in Bolivia and Kailasa also at the same time. That is exactly what we are going to be doing at today. We are going to be looking at the accusations that are placed, and we are going to look at the truth behind them.
So one of the main accusations that we see throughout all these racist media is that they are